This time on MasterChef Canada, Michael's red team took the cake. And a shocking double elimination.
We're sorry, Cody and Andrew.
Sent two of the toughest competitors home.
Adios.
Tonight.
There are 2 mystery boxes.
And there's one big surprise.
Chef Graham Elliott.
Howdy, home cooks of Canada.
The top 8 are inspired to up their game.
It's Tammy versus Sabrina versus Jennifer. It's going to be a battle.
It's not your finest hour.
It is time to take Sabrina down.
I feel amazing. Top 8 in Canada. I see Tammy and myself in the finale.
Every time I walk in that kitchen, I just think about my 6 kids at home. And that's all the motivation I need. This competition is so important for my food dream. I want to create wild game cookbooks.
Welcome back, everyone. You'll notice that today there's one big mystery box up front, as well as the small mystery boxes that are in front of each of you. All of these boxes, big and small, contain the inspiration that you need to take your cooking and presentation skills to a whole new level. Are you ready to find out what's under this box?
Yes, Chef.
I have no idea what's going on with this huge mystery box, but it's definitely got the wheels going on in my head.
Please welcome our very special guest, Chef Graham Elliott.
Howdy, home cooks of Canada.
Acclaimed chef and MasterChef US judge.
Chef Graham Elliott from MasterChef US comes out of the box, laying down all. He's what every young chef aspires to be.
He's one of the youngest chefs ever to earn his first Michelin star. He's a genius.
Holy freaking crap!
Thank you for having me. I'm very excited to see what you guys put on a plate and represent Canada.
What I love most about Graham Elliott is his love for food, his plating. My food dream is to run a chef-driven restaurant like Graham Elliott.
Graham is a Michelin-starred chef known for his extraordinary food and innovative plating. And his signature style has inspired the ingredients under the mini boxes in front of you. Are you ready to find out what's underneath those mini mystery boxes?
Yes, Chef. 1, 2, 3, lift. How beautiful, right? All of the ingredients that you see in front of you were hand-chosen by me. You have the most gorgeous quail, beautiful sardines straight out of the water, fresh beans, radishes, Swiss chard, tomatoes.
I have all these little teeny tiny vegetables. What am I cooking for elves?
Today's mystery box is about turning those stunning petite ingredients into a delicious work of art that will impress us and Chef Graham Elliott.
Being a big guy, my specialty is not attention to fine detail, it's not plating. I'm gonna have to get out of my comfort zone. I'm working with these itty-bitty ingredients.
I have 6 kids at home. I am used to cooking large portions. So trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with these tiny little veggies is gonna be a challenge.
You have 60 minutes to prep, cook, and plate your breathtaking dishes. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef. Your time starts now.
The vegetables are too tiny.
I'm just scraping by right now, no more scraping by.
It is a big deal that it's only 8 of us left, so I hope to prove my worth today.
So, Graham, this is an incredibly interesting mystery box. Tell me, what would you do with these ingredients?
Sardines, they're more forgiving. You could do something really quick, like a grill or sear, or even do a quick pickle, you know, like you would do a herring.
I am making today a sardine en croûte, which is like a beef Wellington, but I'm stuffing it with sardines instead.
I think I'd grill the sardines, and I would do the vegetable crudo, like a little vinaigrette with all these raw vegetables, but I let the vegetables really sing. This challenge is almost like the acoustic version if you were in a band.
Quail, so unforgiving, but it's the one that could give you the most reward. If they can nail that temperature on it, it just shows they have that technique.
I'm gonna do a little spin on chicken and waffles with a quail and potato salad on the side. I want everything to be proportional, but keep it cool and trendy at the same time. It's all what I'm about.
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left.
John, how are we doing?
Good. Welcome to Canada.
Thank you so much. It looks like you are in a whirlwind. You've got like 10 feet of stuff all over the place.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make a little pretty plate. I got some quail that I split in half. I'm gonna put it on the grill. It's got some sumac on it. I put some butter under the skin. Never worked with something so tiny.
There's not a lot of fat in it, so
Yeah.
just make sure that you do not try to get it crispy, but then overcook it at the same time.
Yeah.
I'd rather have perfectly cooked quail than well-done quail with crispy skin. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Thanks.
All right, good luck, Tom.
Thank you.
Sabrina, how are you?
Hi. Oh boy. I'm starstruck.
What do you have going?
I've got a vegetable medley pickle.
Quick little pickle. I love this idea.
I'm soaking some beautiful sardines with some salt and lime.
Wow. So have you done this before?
I've done grilled sardines.
The fact that you scored these, and not only scored them, but I mean, look at that. They're perfectly spaced apart. You look like you know what you're doing.
Thanks, Chef.
Good luck.
Graham Elliott. What?
David, how are we doing?
Good, Chef. How are you?
I'm doing awesome. Tell me what the dish is.
I'm doing a quail stuff with the tops from all the veg.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna roast them together with the legs and then plate it with all the beautiful veg that you provided.
You're the only one so far that's doing something stuffed and has deboned the legs. So that's like showing me that you have a ton of skill and that you also are like driven to getting it to the next level. Now it's, do you have the wherewithal to make it happen?
I do.
All right. They look good. I'm excited, David.
Thank you.
I've never cooked a quail before, but I'm going to try to stick with traditional flavors, and hopefully this will come out nicely.
15 minutes! You have 15 minutes left!
I am making a country biscuit to go alongside my sardines. Just because we're working with little ingredients doesn't mean that you can't make a big impact.
Tammy, how are you?
Hi.
What do you got going on here?
Right now, I'm doing a lime and cilantro cream sauce for my Swiss chard. I'm gonna do like a little Swiss chard tower. I'm doing a fried sardine in a little bit of flour, because that's the way my mom does rainbow trout.
So it's Tammy versus Sabrina versus Jennifer in the sardine challenge.
Okay.
It's gonna be a battle.
Sabrina and I, we just butt heads.
Come on. When I see Jennifer cook,
These guys are really difficult to cut.
I feel bad for her.
I'm gonna cut myself. The two of us, it's just friction. It is time to take Sabrina down.
I have no idea how I want this dish to look.
The home cooks are battling to impress guest chef Graham Elliott
I'm starstruck.
using a mystery box full of mini ingredients.
All right, so let me tell you guys, first and foremost, I didn't know what to expect, but the level of cookery is top-notch. David is doing quail with legs boned out, and he's doing the breast and the carcass stuffed with all the tops of the baby veg. It smells awesome.
Jennifer stands out for me. She's doing some type of a biscuit. I'm not too sure that's gonna work well with everything. I don't know if it's integrated into the actual idea.
Michael is doing a take on chicken and waffles, but he's just grilling the quail. I think that's an interesting approach. He's had a bit of a challenge with his plate presentation in the past.
5 minutes! You have 5 minutes left. I want to see some really fantastic plating.
My presentation normally sucks, so I gotta really focus.
The one thing that can really lead them down the wrong path is by putting too much on the plate. Less is more.
It's restraint. And that is a tough thing when you're a young, enthusiastic home cook.
1 minute.
The judges are gonna be impressed by my plating. It should be as close to Graham-esque as possible.
I hope the judges want to taste this.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Woohoo! All right.
The judges will now take one final look at the dishes for tasting. The winner of this mystery box will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
I've been in the middle in this competition for the most part, and I have to be called up to that podium. I want to have the best dish.
I have to be one of the top cooks tonight. I need to prove that I have what it takes to actually win a challenge on my own.
The first dish we'd like to see has been made by a home cook that makes beautiful rustic dishes. But today, they plated with finesse and originality. Please bring your dish up. Tammy.
Hey, Tammy.
Nice job, Tam Tam.
What I've prepared for you today is a pan-fried sardine. I created a little tower of Swiss chard, and then I pickled the radishes and the beets, then made a small salad.
First thing that draws you in, the beets. Gorgeous, candy stripe, golden red. Really good. Great cook on the fish. It's full of flavor. Beautiful. Good job.
Thank you.
Well, the presentation, I think, is quite beautiful.
Thank you.
You've used a large plate, but you used it well. Absolutely delicious. Crisp outer skin, certainly not overcooked, nice and moist. Nice job.
Thank you.
I'm feeling very good about what I've created and what I have the ability to do.
The second dish that we like to taste was made by a home cook who created a dish that fully honored tiny, beautiful ingredients with attitude and style. Sabrina, please bring your dish up to the front.
I made grilled sardines, laying on a medley of pickled vegetables, and a simple soft-boiled potato dressed in lemon juice and parsley.
Still glistening, not overcooked. Now, everything's seasoned perfectly. The only thing I would do is some kind of sauce component, a light little vinaigrette, just something to help kind of enrich it. But aside from that, you're a perfect dish.
Thank you.
It's beautifully cooked. You're definitely someone that should not be underestimated because you are a threat in this kitchen. Great job.
Thanks, Chef.
The third home cook on our list plated a dish that was so whimsical and delightful, it brought a smile to our faces.
I hope I get called up.
John, please bring up your dish.
Right. We have a sumac and butter grilled quail with an array of little baby vegetables.
You're physically imposing. You're a big dude. You got the grill pan going. So I'm thinking, all right, some like dude food. Then you come up and you present a plate with polka dots of sauce. Just seeing this dish, it'd be like, wow, he's definitely one of the front runners. This is beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
You know, quail, it's so small. It's got cooked just right. See that? You know what it is? Perfect.
Awesome.
It's hit with a lot of lemon. It's got this acidity cutting through it, but it tastes like quail. It's not obliterated by the sumac. It's a pretty awesome dish.
Thank
You
you.
should be really proud. Good job.
you.
John, you got the baby tomatoes here with the puree.
Yeah.
Wow, that red pepper puree matches that tomato beautifully. Here you have two vegetables that amplifies the taste of each other. You're getting there, you're getting refined. One of these days you may have to get long pants.
They have Tammy, Sabrina. Maybe I can win this mystery box challenge.
Now, it's customary for us to taste 3 dishes in a mystery box challenge, but we're gonna try one more dish.
I'm 100% sure they're gonna call my name. They have to.
Please step forward. David.
David, of course.
It's a stuffed quail with seasonal roast veg and parsley aioli.
I love this plate. It's very, very natural and organic.
Thank you.
Where'd you get the idea for this?
I actually love working with whole animals. It's a small one, but I just like doing that type of preparation.
I love the sauce. Nice roast on the vegetables. Nice color on the skin. This is a dish that not only is it delicious, but it's one that you want to photo and, like, you know, tweet to everybody. Good job.
take a moment to discuss the 4 best dishes.
Standing up there, I have butterflies in my stomach. I would love to have an advantage, finally.
To think that none of them get paid to do this. These guys could easily be in a restaurant.
There was a lot of stand-up dishes. Okay, so we know who it is?
Absolutely.
I want to win this mystery box challenge more than anything, just to show Graham Elliott what type of home cook I am.
The person that made the best dish in this mystery box challenge, a big congrats. David. You should be very, very proud of being able to put that dish together.
In my cooking life, I've never been so happy because Graham Elliott actually noticed how much passion I put into that dish.
Before we go into the pantry, I need to thank Chef Graham Elliott.
Thank you, sir.
Graham, it was an honor to have you with us today.
Guys, thank you so much for having me and letting me try your food. I look forward to eating at your restaurant sometime in the future.
David, for winning today's Mystery Box Challenge, you'll receive a huge advantage. Please follow us into the MasterChef pantry.
We're done, Dave.
Great job.
As the winner of the mystery box, David is now in control of the Elimination Challenge.
David, welcome back to the MasterChef Canada pantry.
Feels great to be back in here.
Your first advantage is that you don't have to cook in today's Elimination Challenge.
Pressure's off, feels great.
Your second advantage is that you get to decide the ingredient that everyone else will have to master to stay in this competition.
You have 3 different ingredients to choose from, but they all have 2 things in common. They look intimidating, and they taste delicious.
Your first option, a selection of gorgeous gooey duck, cherry stone, blood, and savory clams. Have you ever seen anything like this before?
Absolutely. Born and raised on the West Coast, that's some of my favorite stuff right in there.
Have you cooked with gooey duck?
Yes, yes.
Really?
Chef.
Wow.
Your second option, it's hands down my favorite seafood. Delicate and delicious crab.
Your third and final option is a rare delicacy in North America, but considered a staple in Caribbean, Mediterranean, and Asian cuisines. Extraordinary conches and sea snails. They add a sweet layer of flavor to any seafood dish.
Growing up as a child, my family would harvest on the West Coast snails of all sorts.
Wow, you're a busy home cook when you're not pouring concrete.
Oh, yes.
You might not want to sit out this challenge.
I may not, but I will.
So, David, who do you think would be most challenged?
Definitely Christopher. It's way out of his wheelhouse. I think Tammy would be good with the gooey duck and the clams. But I'm not sure how many times Tammy's cooked those periwinkles and conch.
So, David, which one of these delicious seafood delicacies are you going to choose?
I choose...
David walking out of that pantry with that smirk on his face. It's like, oh, what are you making us do, you little guy, you?
My strategy is to get strong home cooks out of here as fast as possible.
Because David was the winner of the Mystery Box Challenge, he's safe from elimination.
David's second advantage was choosing the ingredients that you'll all be cooking with today.
Once again, David's controlling what I will be cooking. He doesn't talk much, but his brain keeps like doop doop.
Your ingredient is in the pantry. You have 7 minutes to shop for everything you need. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Go! I hate you.
Run, 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 run.
Holy garbanzos.
Periwinkles.
Honks.
Snails and conch.
David.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Never made either of them.
Get your snails.
That's a lot of snails.
How the heck do you elevate sea snails? Like at home, we just boil them or steam them, put a bib on, and we just start eating.
Anyone see bread? I actually eat a lot of conch at home, so I know what it tastes like. I feel like I've lucked out a little.
I'm just going through the dish in my head right now. Got the garlic, got the shallots.
I have an amazing recipe for both these snails and conch. I'm going to deep fry it and make some fritters out of it.
You're welcome.
No, I just want to smack that grin off his face.
Before we start the clock, there's one more layer to this challenge. One that David doesn't even know about. A twist that will put all your skills to the ultimate test.
In the pantry, you all chose the ingredients that you need to make your dishes truly sing. Now, we want you to leave those ingredients behind.
Oh, jeez.
As you each move to the station in front of you.
Oh my God. Really?
I had a game plan. I was going to win this challenge.
It's mind-blowing. I'm hoping whoever I'm switching with has something half decent in there.
Today, you'll be cooking with another home cook's chosen ingredients.
I am very deflated. I had such a great idea.
Michael, there's a beer in the basket.
Yeah, I wanted to drink it.
What the hell, Jennifer?
Cheese and fish.
Sabrina's got the weirdest assortment here. She has like no seasonings besides salt and then stuff I've never even heard of.
She got a Christmas present early.
Sabrina's basket is pretentious.
A great chef can make beautiful things happen with whatever ingredients they find at their fingertips. And we want to see you do exactly that today.
Are you ready?
Yes,
Yes, chef!
Your 45 minutes starts now!
I hate you, Lynn.
You have the nicest basket.
What? You have like 150 sticks of butter, man.
I'm French.
I am going to take all of the fatty, milky, buttery products that Lynn left me and throw them out.
I see Christopher's basket and I see dried Mexican peppers, maple syrup. I have no clue what this kid was gonna make.
This challenge is all about adapting. If you do not adapt, you get wiped out.
I'm working with Tammy's basket. I don't know where she was going with all this dairy and seafood. From where I'm from, we don't do that. There's corn in there, some butter, there's hot peppers. I'm making chowder. I really have to get that broth going and lay on those flavors.
I'm working with Sabrina's basket. At first glance, I was thinking, what the freak are these things? But I could go Italian with them. I'm loosely basing this on a classic Italian fish stew.
Sea snails, you can treat them like clams and mussels. They need a good, quick, fierce heat. Steam them up, a little bit of broth, white wine, touch of garlic. Super, super light. But overcook them, they are rubbery like elastic bands.
Come on, buddy.
I'm making a coquille Saint-Jacques with the conch, and I'm serving my periwinkles on corn and red pepper puree. I want to impress the judges by doing 2 dishes. The competition is getting harder and harder every day.
This is Michael's basket. I've decided to make a snail paella. It has chorizo in it, tomatoes, and it's seafood. Just gotta trust my intuition, make a beautiful dish, and not go home today.
This is crazy.
I love seafood, so I've decided to create a conch ceviche because I don't want to hide the conch. I want it to be presented the way it should be. I've never made ceviche before.
When I'm throwing curveballs, I just go with the flow.
The conch is very tricky. It's very difficult to get out of the shell.
This is freaking crazy, man.
So I would suggest that they put it in boiling water for about 5 minutes.
That's when you want to pull it out, right? So it comes out easily.
Right. There you are, little guy. Sabrina,
What's up, chef?
how you doing?
Finding a conch.
How did you prep this conch to get it out?
I parboiled it for about 1.5 minutes.
Okay.
Shocked it in water.
Why are you shocking in water? I would pull it out while it's still hot. Because right now it's all seasoning back up on you.
And if I
Probably put it back in, it might be overcooked though.
That's what I'm scared of.
Remember, this is an elimination challenge. There's absolutely 0 room for error here.
If I can't get this conch out of his shell, I'm going home.
What's happened now is the flesh inside the shell is completely retracted and it's stuck.
Yeah. Thank God I don't need too much. We're only doing the 1 plate.
The home cooks have just 45 minutes to create a dish with conch and sea snails, with the added twist of using another competitor's ingredients.
It's just another day in the kitchen.
Are you kidding me? Conch and sea snails are gonna totally mess these guys up.
I have eaten conch and snails before. I've never prepared them.
Jennifer, what are you making here?
It's kind of like cioppino.
Cioppino is a fish stew, right?
Right, and so there's beautiful ingredients here.
Are you comfortable with snails?
They're really strong smelling, and I'm just worried that it might be a little too much.
So Jennifer, who's going home?
Well, it's not me. My motto is going home's not an option, and I'm gonna make sure of that today.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Michael.
Hello, Chef. How are you?
I'm well, thanks. How about you?
I'm a little frazzled. At first, my trouble was that I was looking at the ingredients as if I was Lynn. And that's impossible.
Tell me what it is that you're going to cook.
I'm going to do a nice, fresh conch ceviche.
Now, have you worked with conch before?
Never.
Well, I'll let you carry on.
Thank you so much.
Best of luck. Thanks,
Thank
Michael.
you.
I want my ceviche to be well marinated with a nice oil dressing on it, but I don't want it to be too acidic. I don't want it to be swimming in lime juice.
Stakes are high because we're in the top 8.
Yeah, okay. I gotta do something different. I gotta get out of my comfort zone. I have not yet made a pasta in this competition, let alone in 45 minutes. I'm taking this risk.
Hey, John, how you feeling?
I was a little bit rattled at the start, but now I pulled it together. I'm making pasta now. We got a fettuccine and white wine, cream sauce, and then we have the periwinkles.
It looks interesting. Good luck.
Thank you.
10 minutes. You have 10 more minutes left.
I'm feeling stressed out right now. I'm totally questioning my decision to make 2 dishes. I'm telling myself, are you insane? Are you stupid? What were you thinking?
So Jennifer ended up on Sabrina's station. Obviously, there are 2 very, very different cooking styles between Jennifer and Sabrina.
Jennifer's making what she calls a cioppino, which is a fish stew. Unfortunately, enough fish varieties to make this a very authentic stew.
Well, it tastes really good.
John, those big football hand making pasta. I'm really looking forward to tasting. I hope he gets it right.
Lynn is really cutting it close here. She's just starting to plate now.
1 minute. You have 1 minute left.
Right down to the wire.
Oh, this is intense.
I think I infused that flavor of the conch in there.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
I'm not impressed with myself.
Oh, boy.
I'm looking down at my dish and I'm like, this is badass. I'm happy.
It's reduced nicely, it looks beautiful, it's super colorful, and it smells great.
As I look around, I'm seeing that there's a lot of hearty dishes, and this dish is very minimalist and simple.
We're now going to taste all 7 of your dishes.
John, please bring your dish up here.
I was so close to winning in the Mystery Box Challenge. To get this win, I have to be perfect. We have a sea snail and cremini fettuccine with a white wine shallot cream sauce.
Wow. Your presentation is going up in the division here.
Thank you.
That pasta matches that sauce perfectly. We have the nice, soft noodles reacting with this crunchy snail. It could use a little bit of salt. Sea snails is really more about texture.
Yeah.
You really have to infuse taste into it. So a fantastic looking dish, just a touch more seasoning.
Thank you.
Well done.
Michael, please bring up your dish.
I am really proud to show this dish. It has a novelty aspect to it, but it looks cool. What you have here is a ceviche, and in front of it is deep-fried mushrooms. When I think of conch, I think of me and my mother just walking on the beach when I was a kid looking for shells. So what it resembles is a shell that washes ashore, lets go of some ceviche, and the mushrooms would be the beach, as in the sand.
Okay, well, let's try this. I know a lot about ceviche. I'm from South America. I've made so many different types. This, I think, is genius, that you're using the vessel just to keep your ceviche in. I think that's interesting. It smells fresh. It smells like the ocean, actually. And it's tender, which is very difficult to achieve. It's a great job.
Thank you.
The ceviche with the little bit of heat, a little bit of acid, you didn't overpower it, which is very important. I'm very impressed.
Thank you, Chef.
Lynn, please bring your dish up here.
I have a tribute to the poor fishermen of New Brunswick because they go and get sea snails at low tide. I skewer the periwinkles between little pieces of baked red peppers. The other dish is I take on a coquille Saint-Jacques.
Wonderful. The sea snails are cooked beautifully. Sweet, innocent, unadulterated, fresh, beautiful flavors to them. Exactly like the way I would expect you to serve them if I were on the East Coast. Simple, simple, simple.
Absolutely.
Well done.
Thank you very much, Chef.
What's on top here?
It's fresh cheese.
Is there potato?
Yeah, just around the edges, just to keep everything in.
I gotta tell you, I find this here a little bit muddled.
Okay.
I think it's the cheese and the cream. It just seems a bit heavy-handed for me.
Okay.
I think it's great that you did 2 different applications. I wish that this was combined in here in some way. It would have just elevated it for me.
Okay, Chef.
Jennifer, please bring up your dish. What do we have here?
So it's loosely inspired on a cioppino, a fish stew, and finished it off using the sea snails in there. So what I tried to do was infuse some of those flavors using the conch.
Where is the conch?
Oh no, the conch is not in there.
You didn't add that, okay.
No, I removed it.
We've got tomatoes and a lot of tomato in here. The problem I'm having here is this was not a tomato challenge. All right. They're cooked perfectly.
Thank you.
The only problem is they're not the captain of this ship.
The snails are cooked beautifully, but I feel the tomato sauce is a separate dish almost. There's not enough love between the two of them. There's not enough of that snail, garlic, herb, conch to give it some depth to it. I think it was a great idea, but just not quite executed the way I think you could have. Sabrina, would you please bring up your dish?
I decided to do a corn and conch chowder, so there's some oven roasted tomatoes inside. I use fish stock, and I finished it off with my corn simmering inside.
You really honored the ingredient, and it pops out. I mean, it really pops out. The only thing I would do differently next time is it needs a little more stock. It would need to be a little bit lighter. Thank you.
Tammy, please come on up with your dish.
I made a conch ceviche with corn and pea puree, deep fried onions. I did a cilantro oil, and I marinated my conch in lime juice and cilantro. I do enjoy raw seafood.
And this is a ceviche.
Well, I'm afraid to say that because
I'd be afraid a little bit too, because ceviches should be wet. You don't want a dry ceviche. I just find it kind of dry. Ceviches need to have acidity, liquid. It doesn't have the complexities that I look for in a ceviche. The dish is kind of flat for me.
You have the orange, the peas, and the corn. Everything is sweet. Now, with the conch being a product of the sea, there's element of umami in there. Umami is the essence of savory, and it doesn't really quite go with sweetness. So the whole balance of the dish is just not there for me.
Christopher, will you please bring up your dish?
It is snail paella, so there's tomato, coriander, I diced some bell peppers in there, and I just finished it with the diced conches and the periwinkles at the very end because I didn't want to overcook them.
You had to get inside Michael's head to create this particular dish. How was that?
I realized that sometimes you just have to rely on your sense and your intuition and just taste your way through it. And if you believe it's delicious, then you'll make a delicious dish.
That is big and bold and flavorful. I get a touch of heat. There's a twinkle of that seafood, the sweetness of it. Really very, very well done.
Thank you, Chef.
This is a paella that I can eat over and over and over again. You had Michael's box.
Yes, Chef.
I mean, he laid the blueprint for this dish. I think you may have to thank Michael by buying him a beer. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Making a delicious dish with sea snails and conch in 45 minutes was a very difficult challenge. And you've left us with some decisions to make. So please give us a moment. Our expectations have to match the fact that they are the top 8 in MasterChef Canada.
This is Sabrina's ingredients, but it's my dish and my neck on the line. I'm realizing that it's looking like I could be going home.
Our expectations have to match the fact that they are the top 8 in MasterChef Canada.
Well, it's clear. We know what we have to choose. There were 2 dishes that definitely stood out. The home cooks that made them honored the hero ingredients and adapted to a very challenging twist.
Michael, you were able to create both a charming dish and a great story out of Lynn's ingredients. And you made the second best dish of the night. Congratulations.
Thank you, chefs. I'm on a roll, baby. I'm on a roll.
And the ingredients that you chose in the pantry delivered nothing more than an incredible breakthrough. For Christopher. Christopher, we think your paella was hands down the best dish of the night.
I feel like there's a real turning point in my cooking journey, and I know more than ever now that I need to trust what I taste, and it'll carry me a long way.
Now it's time for the bad news. The first disappointing dish is made by a home cook who let someone else's ingredients overpower the star of their dish. Jennifer, please step forward.
Being on the bottom sucks.
The second unfortunate dish was made by someone who struggled to find the balance between soulful flavors and sophisticated techniques. Please come forward. Tammy.
I've been in the bottom before. I hate it.
Tammy, Jennifer, both of you have distinguished yourselves as serious contenders in this competition. And it's with great difficulty that we say goodbye to one of you. Tammy, please step forward. You are not going any further here in MasterChef Canada. Jennifer, you're safe. Please go back to your station.
Tammy, you're not just an impressive home cook. You are a deeply impressive person.
Thank you.
The dishes that you served us here were filled with heart and inspired by your 6 children who are going to be very happy to have their mother back home.
I learned a lot from this competition.
Come on up here and get your apron, Tammy.
Every time I went out in that kitchen, I worked very, very hard.
I'm used to cooking for a lot of people. This is just like at home for me.
I'm just feeling very confident in what I've achieved and what I've done.
Straightforward, honest. This dish is you on a plate.
Thank you. It's bittersweet because I really wanted to go further, but I know that this is an amazing stepping stone.
So, Tammy, who will be the next MasterChef Canada?
Well, my heart goes out to everybody in this room. I love all of you guys, but it's my girl, Lynn. She's amazing. She's a fighter. My heart's with Lynn for this competition, for sure.
Thank you, Tammy.
first thing that's on my list is to kiss my children. It's been a long journey. I can't wait to see their little faces. I know that this is just the beginning of something huge.
Next time on MasterChef Canada. 3 eliminated home cooks return.
I thought they were in my past. I was happy with them there.
They get a single shot at a second chance.
That's really bad.
And only one can win their way back.
The other home cooks better be scared because I'm taking over.
Oh, boy.
Previously on MasterChef Canada. Thousands of home cooks came out from all across the country.
I'm from Montreal.
I'm from Toronto, Halifax, Vancouver, British Columbia.
Only the best 16 earned a spot in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
My dreams are in this box.
Week after week, wow, they faced extreme challenges.
Stakes are so high when it's somebody's wedding.
They cooked with rare ingredients.
Periwinkles, truffles.
I've never seen one. I've never tasted one.
It's hot in here.
Serving up stunning triumphs.
You think like a chef, and you're cooking like a chef.
And devastating setbacks.
That's the packing paper.
It's a bit of a train wreck.
So far, 9 home cooks have been eliminated. Now, 7 remain, and tonight, their quest continues for $100,000 and a life-changing title.
I've never wanted anything so bad in my whole life.
I'm in the top 7 because I know how to compete and survive elimination.
Even though Tammy's gone now, I need to focus because I'm not just cooking for me. I've got to bring it and kill it for both of us.
Welcome back. The MasterChef Canada kitchen is always full of surprises. And today, it's no different.
We don't have even numbers for a team challenge. The judges got a little twinkle in their eye. We have no idea what's going on.
Surprise number 1, none of you will be cooking in this next challenge.
Today, 3 eliminated home cooks will be returning to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Each one of us has invited back a home cook who we feel deserves another shot at the MasterChef Canada title.
This sucks. I can't believe they get another chance.
I'm already considered the underdog. I don't need any more competition here.
Please head up to the gallery. The home cook that I have asked back plated sexy, sophisticated dishes. Like me, he likes to impress the ladies. Welcome back, Cody.
I do not want to see Cody Carey in the house because Cody thinks he knows everything.
It really doesn't matter what the other home cooks are thinking about me right now. These chefs see something in me, and I'm here to prove them right.
The home cook who I've invited back is very skilled and very passionate. They had a hard time getting the ideas from their head onto the plate. But if they can learn to manage their time, the results will be extraordinary. Allow me to reintroduce you to Kevin.
Kevin has some awesome ideas. He's dangerous.
I'm so honored that Chef Michael Bonaccini wants me back into this competition. Gives me all the more reason to put my head down and just go for it.
The home cook who I've chosen to invite back went home on a challenge that didn't play to his strengths. And it cost this competition a serious contender.
We've got Kevin and Cody, and last but not least, dun dun dun,
Andrew.
Brilliant.
Of the 3 down there, Andrew is really the one to beat. I'm not too surprised that he's back.
The other home cooks better be scared that I'm back because I'm taking over.
Oh boy.
All three of you are here for one reason and one reason only, and that's to win back this.
The coveted white apron. The home cook who wins this apron will instantly earn a spot in the top 8 and a second shot at the life-changing MasterChef Canada title.
I want the white apron. I deserve the white apron. I'm gonna fight for the white apron.
Second chances do not come around very often.
I need this white apron for my redemption.
Are you ready to cook your hearts out? The star of this challenge is the egg.
It's so easy to mess up an egg. It seems like an easy protein, but it's not.
One of the trademarks of a great cook is the ability to fully understand and master this essential ingredient. And for me, that skill is highlighted in a perfectly shaped, fluffy, and delicious 3-egg omelet. Will prove to me that you have the skills to get back in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
I respect Claudio's opinion, but I think there's a much more technically challenging dish. A perfectly poached egg.
Poached egg, my egg of choice.
Knowing the right moment to stop the cook on a poached egg, it's the ultimate test of skill and instinct. Perfect.
I want to see a beautiful, soft-boiled egg. It's the hardest technique to pull off because you can't see inside the shell. And when you crack into it, the gorgeous yolk simply oozes out.
You will need exactly 5 eggs to complete this challenge. And that's all the eggs you're gonna get.
And just in case that's not enough pressure, you will have to make all 3 of these egg dishes in 8 minutes.
Oh my God.
Whoa. Please head to your stations. You'll find everything you need in front of you.
This is insane. I have no idea who's gonna win this. I'm just happy to be up here.
The home cook who does the best job with all 3 egg dishes will win back a spot in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Cody and Kevin are 2 of the best cooks that were in the top 16. I'm cooking against the people I would never want to cook against.
Your time starts now!
As a cook, I've changed a lot. My hands are much more steady.
At any point in time, someone can do something that's gonna just ruin their dish. I just have to put my nose down, put out these eggs.
An omelet, a perfectly poached egg, and the beautiful soft-boiled egg in 8 minutes flat.
First thing I'm doing is getting 2 pots of water on boil. This is a test of multitasking. You have to be looking at 3 different egg applications all at once. This is exciting.
Remember, they only have 5 eggs. They cannot make any mistakes whatsoever. Michael, what's a perfect soft-boiled egg?
Room temperature egg. Water that's brought up to a roaring boil, turned down, then with a spoon just gently lower that egg into it, and then it's timing from there on in.
I have a hard time keeping it simple, so cooking eggs, I'd rather cook what lays the eggs.
The trick with making an omelet perfectly, you have the fry pan on medium heat with a little bit of whole butter and a little bit of olive oil.
Kevin is a little bit of a slowpoke on this. He doesn't have the same speed and agility that Andrew has.
Omelets are always on the menu at Andrew's house. I make omelets weekly.
And Cody, he keeps looking at the clock. He is super sensitive about his time management because that has let him down time and time again.
1 minute goes by like 1 second. You blink and half the challenge is gone.
5 minutes!
Cody's working on his omelet.
I get my omelet in the pan, and immediately I know the pan is too hot. I've got brown on my omelet. This could cost me my second chance.
My omelet comes out and it looks good. I should have enough time to poach my egg. I don't see a problem doing a poached egg, because I do that a lot.
Poached egg, I think, is the most difficult to do. You gotta get that water not rapidly boiling, simmering. And then you gotta create that vortex. And then, of course, the critical splash of vinegar. When it's finished, the egg yolk has to be oozing, and the egg white has to be firm. 3 minutes!
I'm standing there, I've got lots of time left. I go to crack my poached egg. Ah, no, don't you?
What's he doing?
crack my yolk. I don't have eggs left at this point.
Oh my God. Kevin's poach is a mess. Don't give up yet, Kevin.
I'm hoping that things aren't going well for Andrew and Cody either.
Just give me the apron now because I got this.
Oh, he's gonna drop it. Andrew's gonna drop it. Out of those three, my biggest threat is Andrew. Is Cody or Kevin gonna step up so he's not here?
Cody can't keep his hands still.
I've never seen his hands shake so much.
Cody!
30 seconds!
They put the soft-boiled egg into the cold water to stop the cooking instantly.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Put it in.
2, 1. Hands up!
Good job, boys.
Please bring your dishes up for tasting.
I'm looking down at my 3 egg dishes. Definitely not happy with my poached egg. I'm just hoping that that omelet could be my redemption.
You like pepper, don't you?
Yeah, I think I get that from my dad.
So I'm looking for a moist, almost undercooked inside. The outside is set very nicely. It's nice and moist on the inside. Might be a little bit too moist. Okay. It's actually very good. Thank you. There's a lot of color happening here. Looks like you had your heat on the pan a little bit too high. What do you think?
I knew that I had left it on the heat a little bit too long for the outside, but...
It's nice and moist. It's a good omelet.
Thank you, Chef.
Look at this. If this were a steak, it would be a perfect medium rare. Some people might say it's a little too runny, but this is what you want in a classic omelet with French technique. It's delicious. That takes a lot of skill.
If Andrew comes back, I'm a bit scared because he's a good cook and he might actually take this.
Hi, Cody.
Chef Alvin?
What do I expect to see when I cut into this?
You should see the white set and firm, and the yolk should run freely. It should be smooth and velvety.
Well, the yolk is perfect.
Thank you, Chef.
The white, I think you nailed it. Well done.
Thank you.
Kevin.
Yes, Chef.
What have we here?
You have absolutely destroyed poached egg. Broke the yolk on it.
That is an example of probably the worst looking poached egg. I'm afraid the yolk is firm all the way through, and the white, it's all over the place.
Yeah.
It's not your lucky day. Andrew, from the visual aspect, you did a very good job because the shape is beautiful. It's one of the most attractive poached egg I've seen before cutting in. There's some runniness, but just not enough. Overall, the appearance, beautiful, just slightly overcooked.
You know, I'm looking down, trying to figure out whose eggs look the best. They all got 1 or 2 strong ones, but at this point, it's anyone's game.
Kevin.
Yeah, Chef.
How are your soft-boiled eggs?
I've never done one before.
You're kidding me.
No, sir.
Let's find out. I want a beautifully cooked egg white, and then in the center, liquid gold.
Please, please.
Absolutely beautiful. The consistency of it, well done.
Thank you, Chef. So 1 perfect egg, 1 okay egg, and 1 real bad one. Hey, there's still a chance. You never know.
Andrew, there's a lot riding on this egg, isn't there?
Is there ever?
looks good. There's a little bit of the egg yolk there on the inside edge. You see it there? And you have the same happening right here. You see?
Yes.
Which indicates to me a few seconds too long, maybe. Thank you, Andrew. Cody, well, let's take a look, shall we? Gorgeous. That's like the morning sunrise right there. Maybe just a little hair under there on the egg white, but just maybe seconds. Well done, Cody.
At this stage, it comes down to whether you're over or undercooked by 10 seconds. The line is that fine.
Gentlemen, we need a few moments to discuss. That was a tough challenge. The timing, unbelievable, huh?
Can I suck an egg?
I think there was a few standout dishes. What do you guys think?
I felt there was one perfect soft-boiled egg. It's very close, you know.
Whatever happens, guys. That was fun.
Winning today is going to come down to a matter of seconds. Okay, let's go.
You all had to master 3 different egg dishes. The good news is you all excelled in at least one application. The best omelet of the bunch belonged to Andrew.
Cody.
Yes, Chef.
You had the best poached egg.
Thank you, Chef.
And Kevin, the best soft-boiled egg was made by you.
Thank you, Chef.
Unfortunately, Kevin, you were unable to master the other 2 egg dishes. And for that, we have no choice but to wish you goodbye for a second time.
Thank you very much for the second chance. Even though I didn't get the white apron today, Chef Michael Bonaccini calling me back, and that meant everything to me. That was awesome. Good luck.
Andrew and Cody, please come up here to the front.
If Andrew goes home, I have a better chance of winning this competition.
I don't know if I want Cody back. He gets a little pompous, but he is also a strong contender.
Cody and Andrew, you both did an admirable job. But in the end, victory came down to a single egg in several crucial seconds.
The home cook who displayed the best timing, instinct, and technique was Cody.
Cody!
Andrew, you're a very talented and driven cook, and you've proven it once again today. Thank you, and goodbye.
I'm leaving here with the same drive that I left here with the first time. But I know my boy Cody is going to give them a run for their money, and he may even take it home.
Congratulations, Cody.
Woo!
I'm back, and I'm gonna win the MasterChef Canada title, so all you people better watch out. Can't get rid of me that easy.
Not too psyched that Cody's back. Despite being young, he knows a lot about food and he's really good at cooking.
There are now 8 of you left, but don't get too comfortable.
In just a few minutes, we'll be asking one home cook to join us in the pantry to decide what you all will be cooking in today's Elimination Challenge. And the person who gets to choose who that home cook will be is Cody.
For winning your apron back today, we're gonna let you choose which one of these 7 home cooks joins us in the pantry. But Cody, before you decide, think carefully. The person you choose won't just get to choose what you and everyone else will have to cook. They will also get to sit this challenge out safe in the gallery.
So, Cody, which home cook are you gonna give those enormous advantages?
That is an extremely tough choice, but on this occasion, I select David to go back in the pantry.
Gee, why? Armchair David. We call him Armchair David for a reason, because he's always in the gallery and he's never cooking.
My best shot at having the best dish in this elimination challenge is to put David in the gallery.
David, do you think that's a smart choice?
I think it's a great choice.
Now is my time to shine, and I'm not going to be outshone by David.
Okay, David, please follow us into the pantry. The rest of you, go to your stations.
David will now get to choose which ingredients or dish the home cooks will be working with.
David, this is your third time here in the MasterChef Canada pantry. How does it feel?
It was unexpected, so it feels really good.
Under these cloches are 3 dishes, each representing an important step in our culinary journeys.
At one point in time, our success as professional chefs rested on mastering these 3 dishes. And in order for your fellow cooks to move forward in this competition, they will have to master one of them too. The dish I'm about to show you was a big lesson for me. I first encountered it in a dingy little restaurant in Thailand. The flavors I tasted changed my culinary life forever. A mouth-watering bowl of tom yum soup. This delicious hot and sour soup requires a complex layering of some of the world's most flavorful and delicate herbs and spices.
Your second option is a dish I first encountered as a teenager when I worked pushing a dim sum cart in Toronto's Chinatown. I needed to master it completely before I can successfully reinvent it for my own restaurant. Delicious taro root dumplings. It's one of the most difficult dim sum dishes to perfect. The trick here is texture and technique.
Your third and final option is a recipe that was developed by my mentor and legendary chef, Anton Moziman. An exquisite sea scallop mousse. Replicating this silky seafood creation demands flawless technique, texture, and consistency. I can't emphasize how difficult this is to make. I tried many, many times and failed in the early years. Which of the home cooks do you think would have difficulty replicating any one of these dishes?
I think Jennifer would have difficulty with all these dishes. It would be tricky for her.
Who do you think would have less trouble?
I think Christopher could knock these all out.
Christopher is emerging as a real contender for you.
Absolutely.
So are you thinking when you come to strategy about the strongest competitors?
Let's get the strong ones out.
David, which one of our 3 master dishes are you going to choose for the other home cooks to replicate?
The dish I choose is...
In the pantry, we presented David with 3 different world-class dishes, each one representing a milestone in our culinary successes.
They are dishes we needed to master to get to where we are today.
I'm worried about what's under the cloche, but I'm ready for anything.
Are you ready to find out which dish David chose for you?
Yes, chef.
My sea scallop mousse. What I'm looking for in the perfect sea scallop mousse is a balance of taste and texture. A light, delicate, fluffy mousse with a perfectly creamy texture to it.
I don't get a mousse. Why would you do that to real food? Why don't you just throw it on the grill?
Please come up to taste this dish you need to produce for the Elimination Challenge.
I don't know mousse textures. I need to nail that taste.
I've made a lot of mousses before. I know the general principles behind making it. You just gotta add some scallop now.
I've never even made a dessert mousse, so I just hope I can make it look and taste exactly like Chef Michael's.
Okay, thank you. It's time to step down to the front.
What you're about to replicate is the dish that defined Michael's success. And today, it will define success or failure for each one of you.
This is the first dish that Michael Bonacini mastered. This has to be perfect.
You have 7 minutes to shop for everything you need in the pantry. Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Your time starts now.
I am trying to make sure that I have all of the ingredients I'm pretty sure I need. Oh, he's alive! Oh my gosh.
White wine, fish sauce, cream, good. Scallops, heavy cream.
I'm walking out of the pantry and I realize as I see everybody's baskets, I forgot my eggs. The eggs are the critical component in a mousse. I can't make mousse if I don't have the eggs.
What's wrong with Jennifer?
I need a minute.
Jennifer, what's going on?
Oh, I'm just having a bit of a panic attack. I'll be okay.
This is not a time now to give up hope. Nerves, pressure can get the best of anyone. Coming up.
Thank you.
That's it. There you go. Keep an eye on the clock.
Absolutely.
And put out the absolutely best dish you could possibly put together.
Okay.
That's all you can ask of yourself.
Thanks, Chef.
What's going on, Michael?
Oh, boy. Jennifer has forgotten her eggs.
Jennifer, she's probably gonna end up with scallop soup.
You will have 45 minutes to replicate Michael's stunning sea scallop mousse.
Your time starts now!
So David chose my sea scallop mousse to challenge the rest of the home cooks. I think that was a wise choice because it is a very tricky and technically difficult thing to do. It is about taking a beautiful sea scallop, still respecting the flavors of it, but transforming it into this delightful, delectable, delicious, soft mousse.
You see, the scallop here, you can't overwork it. Once you overwork it and gets too warm, your mousse is done. It's going to just fall as you bake it.
This is not really my style of cooking. I don't know. I've never done a mousse before, right?
Let's get an egg white in there.
Now they're starting to add their egg whites to the mousse, which will not only help bind, but it also helps lighten the mousse.
Now, Michael, Jennifer doesn't have any eggs. Is it possible to recover from that misstep?
It's a tough one to recover from. So she's got to be able to find that sweet point and do the absolute best she can.
I need to figure out some sort of way that I'm going to bind together this sea scallop mousse. So we are going to get creative today. I happen to have flour that I grabbed from the pantry and butter, so I'm going to make a roux and just pray it dissolves enough so that the judges cannot taste flour in my sea scallop mousse.
I'm truly being surprised with Jennifer. She had a total meltdown, and then she's still persevering.
Lynn.
Yes, Chef.
I see you've got some wonderful fish stock on here.
And my lobster should be ready in about 3 minutes.
No overcooked lobster for me.
Yes, sir.
Who do you think is going to have a really difficult challenge with this cook?
Michael. He was asking me, how do you make a cream sauce?
Did you give him any advice?
There's only 7 of us left, so I just as soon not be the most helpful person right now.
I'll let you carry on.
Thank you. The mousse is coming together. Then I start inserting my lobster, and I make sure that the pieces are small enough that it'll be delicate cut into it.
I want nice, hefty chunks of lobster that you can really sink your teeth into. Go big or go home. Again.
Everything is going perfectly to plan. I got my timing right.
Hopefully the mousse cooks in time.
Cody, Chef Alvin, this is something that you've done often?
I don't make a practice of doing things like scallop mousse, but it is very French. Uses a lot of cream, and it's right in my wheelhouse.
You put David up there.
I did.
And he did this to you?
He did.
Are you happy?
I'm thinking I might thank him later.
I have a lot of confidence in you. Do not disappoint me.
Thank you, Chef.
So the sauce is as important as any component on this particular dish. What I'm looking for is obviously taste, thickness, the shine, and the overall amount of sauce on the dish. If they over-reduce the fish stock, it can make the sauce turn a little yellow in color. I want a nice white sauce.
Whew. I hope and pray that that mousse cooks properly down there.
Sabrina has just put her ramekin into the oven now, and there's less than 11 minutes left on the clock. That is too tight for comfort. Michael is trying to take the lobster claw out of the shell, but he seems to be struggling with it.
5 minutes, you have 5 minutes left.
When I look in the oven and there's no plastic wrap on the ramekins, I guess it burnt off. I didn't get that steam trap to cook the mousse properly, and it's a big deal. So I just have to go with it.
John's making me really nervous right now. This is a really refined dish, and I'm not sure he can make it through this one.
My biggest concern is the doneness of my mousse. I might be a minute off.
1 minute! You have 1 minute left! Come on, 1 minute!
The lobster's cooked. If they're not plating now, they're in trouble.
They are, yeah.
It's perfect. Yes.
Moment of truth.
Wow.
So I check my mousse. It looks right to me. Hopefully it tastes okay.
I'm down to the wire.
30 seconds! Come on! 30 seconds left!
mousse comes out of the ramekin. It's flat, does not look anywhere close to Chef Michael's.
Man, you can see the disappointment in Michael's face right now.
It did not set. The only thing I could do is put this lobster on top of it, a couple chives, and hope for the best.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up! Woo!
My dish is finished. I'm really happy with the way it turned out.
We're now going to taste all 7 of your dishes.
Lynn, please bring up your scallop mousse.
First time doing a mousse?
Yes, chef.
At first glance, I think it's a great replication. I see the lobster in the mousse. And you've done a great job with respecting the ingredients. But the color of the sauce is a little more off-white than I had asked for. Whilst it has a nice, smooth consistency to it, I do find it just a little more firm than I would have liked. And that may be because you didn't add enough cream to it, or maybe it was just overcooked a hair. But from a taste perspective, spot on. Great job.
Thank you, chef.
John, please bring up your dish.
You can tell that it didn't set long enough in the ramekin.
When I took it out, the plastic that was around the ramekin was burnt off. So right there, it just didn't steam it.
I think you over-whipped it. I think that was a mistake. And then when you have the friction of the blades hitting the delicate meat of the scallop, you add heat to it, and the scallops don't really relate to that.
Damn.
Very nice deshelling of the lobster claw. Unfortunately, I can't see any bits of lobster in there. Did you add the lobster in?
Yes, added the whole tail in that mixture.
Well, I can hardly taste it. Did you remove the cartilage?
I thought I got part of it out.
I didn't know what you got out. You want me to eat it?
Most definitely not.
So that's another error. I'm surprised because, you know, I see you improving, I see you getting away from the beef, but unfortunately for this dish, it's not your best work.
Jennifer, please bring up your sea scallop mousse. At the beginning of this cook, you were in pieces. How are you feeling now?
A lot better, and thank you for calming me down. I honestly didn't think I'd be able to recover from it.
So you forgot your eggs.
Yes, I did.
What did you do to turn this around?
I kind of made a bit of a roux. I tried to incorporate that into the scallops when I was whipping it.
I think it was a very ingenious idea, but will it deliver the lighter texture? Jennifer? It did work. It is surprisingly light, moist. I really don't get the taste of any of that starchiness from the roux. It is a tad more dense than I would have liked, but the seasoning is spot on. The lobster is delicious. A lesson to everyone in resourcefulness and creativity. Because this, as a replication, that's amazing.
Thank you.
Please go back to your station.
I don't think Jennifer's a threat to me in this competition. I do believe, however, that some people don't take her as seriously as they should. She just doesn't give up.
Sabrina, please bring us your dish. A little light on the sauce. Not as clean demolding.
I just wish my ramekin could have set for 1 minute before I had to plate it.
It looks like it's just cooked through from what I can tell visually. For me, has a good depth of flavor. In terms of its presentation, it's not the pretty little dish that I was hoping to see. I don't think it's your best, but it's got great flavor. Very good.
Christopher, please bring up your mousse. In terms of color and presentation, spot on. The sauce looks a bit sparse and very thin. But other than that, that looks like a perfect replication. Lobster, perfectly cooked, nice hunk so I can really put my teeth into it. The mousse, smooth as silk, velvety, taste, seasoning, perfect, and I can taste the scallops as well, which is very important. Good job. Please go back to your station.
Thank you, Chef.
Christopher's such a force. He's coming big time on my heels.
Cody, you're up next. At first glance, it looks a bit heavy-handed. So you have the sauce over top of everything, starting to cross into that bechamel territory.
Yes, chef.
Not a beurre blanc, which is a very light wine sauce with a little bit of cream. This looks very heavy. The mousse, though, looks like you achieved that really well. It's pretty tough, though. Yeah. How big is a lobster in here?
Maybe quite the chunk of lobster in there, chef.
That's a bit of a problem. That's a big chunk of lobster to go in a tiny little flan. That's not very elegant, is it?
No, chef.
You cook your way back in, you might be cooking your way back out.
How could I have possibly let this happen? It's got a taste bang on. That's my only hope.
You definitely achieved a creamy texture. That's only half the battle. The scallop flavor that we're looking for isn't there for me. The cream is taking over.
Okay.
Please go back to your station.
Michael, please bring up your dish. How are you feeling right now?
Pretty horrible. I want to apologize to you for disrespecting your signature dish.
You know, this was a replication challenge, and whilst there is a mousse on the plate with a lobster on it, it's a ways away from the original. You know, the seasoning is very good. The consistency, very smooth. Where you may have gone wrong is maybe adding a little bit too much cream, and there just wasn't enough protein to hold the structure up the way it should. It's an easy mistake to make, one that I've made many times, trying to replicate and perfect this dish. Not your best efforts. Please go on back to your station.
We've tasted all your dishes, and now we need a few moments to discuss.
There were some dishes there that I think looked very close to the replication and tasted close.
The people that I thought were going to perform really well didn't, and the people that I thought were going to fail rose up to this new level.
No one was perfect. Pretty close ones there.
Before we announce the best dish of the night, we want to call your attention to a home cook who displayed great tenacity in the face of an overwhelming setback. That home cook is Jennifer.
I've spent too many years at the bottom of the food chain. Time for this little star to shine.
The best dish of the night was made by a home cook that continues to adapt to whatever it is that we throw at them. Christopher, that home cook is you, and congratulations.
Thank you, Chef. Back-to-back wins, 2 elimination challenges in a row. If I play my cards right, I'll be Canada's next MasterChef.
On the other hand, there were 3 dishes that failed on a number of levels.
Please step forward. Michael.
Cody.
John.
3 strong and motivated home cooks stand before us, but we have to send at least one of you home.
Michael, please step forward. Tonight, in this replication challenge, you plated the worst-looking dish. Fortunately for you, the flavor of your mousse saved you. Please go back to your station.
Wow. Cody, you just came back to this competition, and we were hoping that you'd be able to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that you deserve to be here. You didn't do that tonight.
I just cooked my way back into this competition, but right now I could be going home.
John, tonight you faced technical challenges that defeated your best efforts.
I need to stay alive. I just need this mousse to keep me in for another day.
We have no choice but to eliminate the person who made the worst dish. And tonight, the worst dish was made by John.
Cody, you're safe, but just by the skin of your teeth. Please head back to your station.
Thank you, Chef.
John, anyone in this kitchen who dismissed you as the meat guy or the jock were blindsided by what you brought to this competition. Your will to win and calm under pressure are awe-inspiring. Please come on up and say goodbye.
My goal was to win. I'm disappointed, but it's hard to even put into words how much I've got out of this. And how much I've grown.
Rich, full, bright, and you've proven you can cook a great dessert.
I don't know how you do these little dainty things so well. Keep surprising me with those big hands.
I was getting more confident by the day.
You are now the cook to beat in this competition.
Perfect. Just seeing this dish, it'd be like, wow, he's definitely one of the front runners.
I'm just inspired to just work harder. You get knocked down sometimes, it's how you get back up.
John! Before you go, who will be Canada's next MasterChef?
It's gotta be Sabrina. She wants it, she's got it. Love you guys.
Next time, the top 7 cook along with a world-renowned chef.
Our very own Claudio Aprile.
Mr. Claudio himself is cooking with us. This is awesome.
Switch! And a tag team challenge.
We gotta get stuff on that plate.
Coming as fast as I can, David.
Knocks down a top contender.
Oh, man down.
Oh, my knee.
I don't know how they're gonna pull this off.
Last time on MasterChef Canada.
Second chances do not come around very often.
Cody won his way back into the competition. And after a tough elimination challenge,
It's not your best work.
John lost his apron. Tonight,
Switch!
a tag team challenge
We gotta get stuff on that plate.
threatens a top contender.
Oh, man down.
Here we go.
I feel blessed to come back into the competition to show that I have what it takes to be Canada's next Master Chef.
Every time I walk into the MasterChef Canada kitchen, I think of my 3 girls. And that's my encouragement and push to move forward in this competition.
Welcome back, everyone. You should be very proud of what you've achieved so far. You are the top 7 home cooks in Canada.
You may notice that there's one mystery box up here with no one standing behind it.
That's because we have invited a highly acclaimed chef to cook alongside you. We want this mystery chef to inspire and motivate all of you.
The chef you'll be cooking with has worked in some of the top restaurants on the planet.
Please give a big MasterChef Canada welcome to yours truly.
I'm inspired by who's cooking with us. Mr. Claudio himself, this is awesome.
Today, you will have the privilege of cooking right alongside our very own chef, Claudio Aprile.
That looks way better on you than a sports jacket. I might be old, but I ain't dead, and that's eye candy going on right up there.
Just like the rest of you, Claudio will have to prepare and serve a stunning MasterChef quality dish using only the ingredients under his mystery box.
At the end of the cook, you will all have a chance to taste Claudio's creation.
On the count of 3, you're all gonna lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift!
In front of you, you have a beautiful 4-bone rack of lamb, pear, pearl onions, goat cheese, sweet potatoes, pistachios, couscous, Dijon mustard, and a bottle of Merlot. Home cooks and chef, you now have 60 minutes to create one amazing restaurant quality dish. The home cook that prepares the best dish will be invited into the pantry, where they will receive a huge advantage that could alter the course of this competition. Are you ready?
Yes, chef. Your time starts. Wait! Wait. Claudio is a world-renowned chef. So who thinks we should make this mystery box a little bit more challenging for him? You have a lot of friends back there, Claudio.
See if we can make things a little bit more interesting. I'm going to take the goat cheese for one.
Oh, wow.
I'm not going to be too cruel to you, Claudio. I'm gonna leave you half the pair.
Let the games begin.
Your time starts now!
No shaky. I've won back-to-back mystery boxes, and I'm going for a third.
I'm sick of David winning mystery box challenges. It's time for a new person to be up there.
I hear you back there.
I'm making pistachio crusted lamb and sweet potato puree. I can't always be flying under the radar. I need to win this.
I need to strike the right balance of sweet, savory. So to go with the lamb, I want to do caramelized pear and sweet potato puree, and I wouldn't mind doing a better dish than Claudio.
I'm gonna do a ragu with some chanterelle mushrooms, oven-dried tomatoes, pearl onions, and crust my lamb in a little bit of pistachio, some mint, some basil, some coriander.
Chef Claudio is a super impressive chef.
Chef Claudio is here. It's like, I really got to bring my A game.
I plan on cooking up the lamb chop, and then I plan on having a poached pear with some goat cheese. Keep it very kind of Mediterranean style.
The pitfall with lamb is how long it takes to cook. You've got to sear it off in a pan, finish it off in the oven because it's a fairly thick piece of meat.
Hello, Chef Michael. How are you? You look beautiful as always.
Thank you kindly. What dish are you creating for us with a lamb?
I'm gonna do a pistachio-encrusted rack of lamb.
Oh, I see you've got your lamb rack already crusted, but the lamb is raw.
Yeah.
Any concerns that might burn in the oven when you roast it?
I'm gonna put it on the bottom rack at around 350 and let it ride.
Well, you're gonna have to keep a very close eye on that, huh, in the oven?
Thank you, Chef.
Thinking a little bit outside the box. I'm doing a pan-roasted lamb with boiled pistachio nuts and then pureed, and a sweet potato puree. Having Claudio in the kitchen with us gives us added pressure. Love it.
Hi, Sabrina.
Hi, Chef.
You almost seem too calm. It's as if you're just, cooking for a Tuesday night supper.
It's funny that you say Tuesday night, because Tuesday night's my date night at home.
Oh, is that right? So
I'm cooking for my love. I'm cooking for my boyfriend. He is my #1 fan.
it's tough being away for a while?
It's so tough.
Look forward to tasting it.
Thank you, Chef.
I'm making a very complicated dish, wine poached pear, and that's a couscous with celery, carrots, and I'm gonna deep fry some sweet potatoes. I've never won a mystery box, and I'd sort of like to win at least once.
15 minutes! You have 15 minutes left!
I'm close to plating.
Oh, come on, show off.
What's he doing?
I think that this challenge is just too easy for Claudio.
How's everyone doing?
Michael put a pistachio crust on his lamb, just like you've done, but he didn't sear off his lamb at all.
Wow.
I like the idea of cutting the lamb. I think it's smart of Jennifer to attempt this. David is not doing a crust with pistachio. He's actually making a puree, which, if he pulled off, would be amazing. 5 minutes! You have 5 minutes left!
I have to attend to my lamb, guys.
Important thing now is timing.
I just gotta wait.
Claudia was very wise to cook the lamb first because I see everyone here is probably a little bit worried about the donenson lamb.
Between medium and medium rare is the absolute sweet point when serving lamb.
Holy shit. My lamb's underdone, and I have like 4 minutes left, not even.
Why is it not cutting? Oh, shit.
Well, look at my book lamb. Raw.
What the fuck? I had to be an idiot and encrust the lamb first. My heart is racing. My mind is racing. This is not good.
The home cooks and Claudio have just a few minutes left to complete their mystery box challenge.
My lamb is underdone. I'm trying to figure this out.
The winner will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Why is it not cutting?
Oh, it's dripping everywhere. I didn't let this rest enough. Shoot.
1 minute! You have 1 minute left!
I'm gonna change this plate. I want it to look tighter and cleaner.
Looks good.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Claudio, please bring your dish up to the front. Would you describe your beautiful lamb dish, please?
Lamb with a crust of pistachio, and then I took some sweet potatoes and I infused them with vanilla bean and finished it with a little bit of olive oil, which had some citrus in it.
The rest of you, come up and taste what a master chef like Claudio does, a beautiful rack of lamb.
It is a work of art.
Chef Claudio's plate is delicious. It's mouth-watering.
Very citrusy, and it's not a familiar flavor with lamb. It went so well together. It's gorgeous.
So this needs to be the standard you all work towards when you plate anything. Please go back to your stations.
The judges will now take one final look to determine the top dishes for tasting.
This meat isn't cooked.
In today's Mystery Box Challenge, there are 3 standout dishes that we'd like to taste. The first dish was made by a home cook who has consistently wowed us. Please bring your dish to the front. Sabrina.
Pistachio-crusted lamb rack with a sweet potato mash with some roasted garlic and goat cheese folded in, some butter glazed carrots.
Sounds like a lot, but you got it done. And the presentation is really quite nice. Very clean. You show off the lamb. You've got wonderful contrasting colors. Very nice cook on it. You know, the beautiful thing with a wonderful rack of lamb is that you want to have it showcase itself. So simple seasoning, salt and pepper, a little brush with the mustard, the pistachio. You've made lamb very happy today.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done. Strong dish.
I got this in the bag. It's mine. I feel like dancing.
The second dish we'd like to see was made by a home cook who honored the star of their dish in a homey and hearty way. Please bring your dish forward. Lynn.
Ooh.
Tell me, what's there?
Pistachio-crusted lamb rack with a medley of vegetable couscous topped with poached pear and red wine.
You happy with this?
It's me on a plate. We have long winters in New Brunswick. You need something hearty to go through the winters.
I must admit, there's a lot on that plate. Very complex, sometimes deceiving.
Yep, a lot more than meets the eye.
So you marinated this, right?
Yes.
With a bit of
red wine and Dijon.
Dijon, okay. Very tender, well seasoned. I can taste the lamb, the wine, Dijon. Flavors very earthy, very rustic, and the pear, bit of the sweetness. There's something really Canadian about this. So I'm impressed with that.
Thank you, Chef. I think I'm gonna win this thing because it's like me on a plate. There's more to Lynn than what meets the eye.
The third dish we like to taste was made by a home cook who plated something innovative that begs a second look. Please come up. David.
Every time I'm in the top 3, David gets called and David wins it.
It's a lamb rack with a sweet potato mash and a pistachio puree.
The lamb, cooked beautifully. Your sweet potato, beautiful, soft and creamy. Each component stands out on their own. What I think you could have done is maybe used 3 lamb chops, because when you're presenting, often the odd numbers look so much more aesthetically pleasing on a plate. Well done, great dish otherwise, David.
Tastes great. This is the star of the plate, pistachio. Very fresh, very punchy, very smart. Good job. We now need a few moments to discuss.
David's not getting this advantage today. I think he's got enough.
You know, very impressive.
Yeah, 3 very different approaches, I thought.
I'm just hoping to at least win one mystery box.
We like the way all of you cooked your lamb, and it's obvious that Chef Claudio inspired all 3 of you to push yourselves. But the home cook that impressed us the most
My fingers are crossed, my toes are crossed.
was Sabrina. Congratulations.
I just won my first mystery box challenge. I'm feeling awesome.
Congratulations, Sabrina. Please follow us into the pantry.
Sabrina is in control of the Elimination Challenge. She will receive a huge advantage.
I'm the person in this kitchen who's cooked the most. Every challenge but one. It's my turn.
Congratulations, Sabrina, on making it into the MasterChef Canada pantry. You don't have to cook and will automatically advance into the top 6 in MasterChef Canada.
Score!
Today's challenge is to recreate this. A traditional English afternoon tea tray.
I'm so excited I'm not cooking.
This beautiful 3-tiered tea platter has delicious raspberry tarts and vanilla cream profiteroles.
On the second tier, there are currant scones.
And on the third tier, there are 3 varieties of delicious finger sandwiches.
Sabrina, you're from Montreal. How familiar are you with the concept of afternoon tea?
My sister married an Englishman, so quite familiar with what's going on that platter. Those little cucumber sandwiches happen to be my favorite.
Replicating a platter like this requires precision, finesse, and teamwork. Today, your fellow home cooks will be working together in tag teams of 2.
Knew it.
Only one member of the team will get to cook at one given time, while their partner watches from the sidelines. And that, Sabrina, brings us to your second advantage. You get to choose the pairs.
Awesome. I'm happy.
In order to win, the home cooks have to pay close attention to their partner's every move, a critical skill when working as a chef in a professional kitchen.
The decisions that you make right now could help tip the odds in your favor.
I've dreamt about this.
Who do you think's gonna falter under the pressure out there?
I think whoever's gonna not have the agility with their fingers, they're gonna have a bad time today.
Who has the most trouble with their timing?
Cody.
We will be judging on taste, presentation, and teamwork. So you need to be strategic in which home cooks you team up.
I've studied my fellow cooks. It's one thing to know their strengths. It's even better to know who they can't stand. I have no choice for the sake of competition to play people against each other's weaknesses.
As you can see, Sabrina will not be cooking today. She's safe from elimination and advances into the top 6.
In the pantry, Sabrina did not choose the type of food you'll be cooking. That was our decision.
And we decided that you'll all be making a beautiful English afternoon tea tray.
Oh my God.
Today's challenge is to replicate what's on this platter, the way it looks and the way it tastes. Please come up to the front and have a sample.
There are so many different levels to this tea tray, it's absolutely insane.
So any of you familiar with the afternoon tea tray?
I have 3 little girls. We have tea parties, but it's not this fancy.
I make a lot of afternoon tea dishes at home, so this is nothing new for me.
I'm not the afternoon tea type of guy. Me and my Conquer crew definitely don't break in the afternoons for tea.
My baking skills are definitely not up to par with a tea tray.
I know this challenge seems extremely daunting, but there is a silver lining. You do not have to make it alone. Today, it's a MasterChef Classic Tag Team Challenge. You will be working in teams of 2.
Please, Christopher. I'm hoping that Christopher is my teammate because Christopher can rock out any type of pastry.
Which brings us to Sabrina's second advantage. she got to choose who gets paired with who.
Sabrina's in the driver's seat. It's hard to know what she's thinking.
My first choice is Cody and Lynn.
He's really slow and he's really arrogant.
If I were somebody else, I would want me as a team member. I never quit, I never say die. That goes a long way in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
My second picks were two people who I know are polar opposites, Jennifer and David.
I'm thrilled that I'm being paired with David. I am strong in my baking skills, and David is very strong in his savory, and I think the two of us together will pop out an amazing dish.
I'm pretty nervous at first, and then I realized that she can bake. Excellent.
Which means, Christopher and Michael, you'll be working together.
Sabrina knows that Michael is the weakest baker, but he's good at plating and he's good at finishing up dishes.
Pretty impressed with the strategy that Sabrina brought forward. The weakest pastry chef next to the strongest, and hope for the fighting chance that he fails. So, bravo.
I put salt in the sugar bowl for everybody.
You have only 60 minutes to replicate an English tea tray. Now please head to your stations. Every ingredient and tool that you need is at your station.
Remember, at least one of you is going home. So even though you're cooking separately, you have to work together as a team. Your 60 minutes starts now!
Baking takes the longest time, and I want to get in here and do all the baking first.
My plan is to work on the sweet.
Gonna start with the profiteroles.
Looks like everyone is starting with the baked elements.
The first thing that I would do is my pastries. The tart has to be light and flaky, dainty. You have to form them, you have to let them set. Everything here lies in the details.
Let's show Sabrina we got this.
I have no doubt in our abilities together.
The girl bakes. I have to put all my faith in Jennifer. Yeah, beautiful.
We're the dream team.
Sugar's right there in the jar.
I've got it in my hand.
Cody and Lynn, they're both very strong home cooks.
They also have very strong personalities, and they tend to clash.
I would agree.
Get all your ingredients you need on your station so you don't have to go back and forth.
I'm working on all the pastries at the same time, so I know it's up to me to get all the pastries done.
Christopher has the strength when it comes to the pastries, so he's taking the lead. But Michael, what is he going to bring to this challenge?
Christopher has the knack of being able to do things in his mind. I gotta be able to take it out of his mind and put it down on the stove. Don't forget, we can be switched at any time.
Thank you, Michael.
Switch!
Coach me through this.
Okay.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Go. Those are gonna have to get in the oven here. Tout de suite, huh?
Yeah, just see, there's no love lost between Cody and myself. There's an age difference, there's a cultural difference, there's different cooking styles.
And we don't want to overwork this,
No,
yeah?
no, not my first tart though, sweetie.
I
Don't
know,
worry about
I'm just
me.
talking.
Sabrina wants us to fall flat on our faces.
Tell me to shut up if you need me to shut up.
Yep.
The plan is to listen to Jennifer because this is her strong suit.
What are you working on now?
Doing the tarts.
Your egg and your milk together. Whip it together in there. Pastry cut it. Mix it up.
Okay.
And I don't think David has much baking experience. His strength is savory.
Just slap it in there because you're gonna mix it with the mixer.
You got it.
You're being amazing.
Thank you.
Start on the sandwiches.
Are you sure?
Actually, no.
Right now, I honestly think they're at a critical stage. It's really important to understand that your fellow home cook can finish off the task at hand.
You're right, finish this. Check it. Feel it.
Sticky as hell.
Of course, it's supposed to be sticky. It's like mayonnaise with flour added to it.
Christopher thinks I know what pastry should feel like. I don't.
Come on, Michael, you're doing it really slow.
Sorry.
I think Christopher might actually have a meltdown.
325, don't worry, go. It's at 320. No, not yet, you're not done patching.
You just told me to throw it in the oven.
I said patch it up and throw it in the oven.
Can't read what's going on in your mind, bro.
Starting pastry cream. So you're looking for milk. Looking at about 2 cups.
No, it's 1 and 1.
I've made pastry cream 1,000 times.
I'll just...
Lynn, listen to me. Should be 3 eggs for this.
Cody, don't worry, because I always put sugar in here, and I always put sugar in there.
Lynn, please.
It just goes quicker like this.
Listen to me, woman. This is my jam. I know pastry cream.
You have to trust me on that one.
The pastry cream, you have to whip up your egg yolks with the sugar, scald your milk and cream, and slowly cook it out. A lot of things that can go wrong.
What do you want me to do? Just mix this?
Stir, 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 stir. Keep stirring, keep stirring.
Looks like Michael's scrambling eggs.
I didn't have time to measure out my pastry cream ingredients, and I just threw it together. More cream. I'm not worried, because I know exactly how to fix it. Keep stirring, don't let it burn.
Christopher is the mad scientist. He knows what he's doing.
Put it in the strainer, strain through.
What are you measuring out?
I need the milk for the pastry cream.
Don't worry about the pastry cream, David. I'll do it.
You sure?
Yeah.
I've taken a few peeks at other teams. I see Christopher with 3 different things on the go.
3 raspberries on top.
I feel like we're behind. I gotta try to catch up. How many of these we need?
We need 3, so make 6.
I'm not gonna make 6. We don't got that freaking time.
Okay.
Got
Throw it in. Crank up the heat to 350.
Lynn, please, if there's one time in your life that I really need you to listen to me, please pass the cream.
We'll be fine. I always strain my pastry cream before I put my eggs in, and Cody always does it after.
Please, please, we're cooking our eggs right now. We have to pass it again.
But for the sake of teamwork, I do it Cody's way.
Thank you.
The biggest surprise with Lynn is that she's actually listening to what I'm saying.
Thank you, Lynn.
Switch! Yeah, we gotta start moving fast.
What do you want me to do?
Pastry cream, get 2 cups of sugar.
Oh, yeah.
The yolks, mix
And
them up in a
yolks.
bowl. Keep on moving, keep on moving.
She seems to be getting flustered.
Just go, Jennifer, go.
All right.
Things are getting very tense.
They're all doing different jobs. It's hard to tell which one is ahead.
I mean, Cody's just spinning out of control right now. Look at him, he's going back and forth.
Or you don't need any more.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I know, but you don't need that much.
Don't worry about it.
There's 2 cups of sugar, right?
Yes, 2 cups of sugar, yeah.
I can't quite remember what goes into pastry cream. Heavy cream, right?
Yeah.
Is it 4 eggs? Is it 5 eggs? Is it egg yolks? Was it whole eggs? I can't remember.
Yolks. Jennifer's the baker, I'm the savory guy. What is she doing coming to me for pastry advice?
How much water?
Water, no water.
No water? Okay.
I think she's more confused than he is.
So I think the profiteroles might be ready, Cody. Take 1 out just to see what happens.
Yeah. Looking good, darling.
Check your whipped cream.
Whipped cream's not doing anything. Soup. There's nothing happening with it. Do you know what? If we have to forget that, we'll forget that. Something is not right with this whipping cream. It is not whipping, and we have no more cream.
We gotta get stuff on that plate.
Humming as fast as I can, David.
Switch!
Assemble a cucumber sandwich, Michael. Butter on both sides. And one side also has pepper and dill on it, okay?
So it looks like they have got the last of their pastries done. Now they've got to be putting the sandwiches together.
You cannot underestimate those sandwiches. That can send you home very easily. Also, you have 9 of them to make.
4 pieces of asparagus.
Trim the bottoms off. Good
I
work.
always do.
Nice, Lynn, nice, nice.
The chemistry between Lynn and I right now is 2 minds coming together in this beautiful comminglage of awesomeness.
You're doing great, Lynn. You're doing great.
Okay, chocolate's going in. I gotta get on these sandwiches.
I'll do the chocolate. We've got to get that cucumber in there, too.
Switch! Okay, what am I doing?
The chicken salad sandwiches.
Beautiful, beautiful, done.
Perfect. Okay, 3rd row, bottom row. Put them on right away.
Gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move. It is painful to be this close. Watching Jennifer, this is torture.
Come on, Jennifer, we gotta move.
I know that.
Switch! Go, go, go.
Okay.
David is moving at record speeds. He's got every single sandwich to build and plate.
Oh, fuck.
Damn it.
Medic.
David just injured himself. Now, this is how tense this challenge is.
Just when you thought it was bad, it got really bad. I don't know how they're gonna pull this off.
It's okay. You still got this, David.
Woo!
She's taken a hard fall.
Oh, my knee.
Wow, she's clearly in pain.
Come on, Lynn, you got this. You got this, darling.
Okay, you're gonna have to talk to me
Okay,
because
okay, make 1 sandwich. Yeah, and then you're gonna lay it across, cut it in 3, and get them on the plate, yeah?
Cody steps up to the plate and encourages me that I'm doing well.
Lynn, you're doing a great job. You're doing a great job, okay?
He's giving me the fuel to make me go forward and to forget all about the pain.
Keep it going. You got this. You got this.
Butter both sides.
You can do this.
David, profiteroles.
I can't. I'm not gonna leave these sandwiches.
1 minute! You have 1 minute left!
Lay that salmon on there, darling. Roll it up. Cut the ends off and cut 3 beautiful sandwiches.
No, this thing ripped. It ripped. We can't.
No, they were lengthwise. Fuck. Just get them on plate. Just get them on plate. Quick, 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 go.
It's embarrassing.
Let's go! 10, 9,
This thing's been brutal.
Lynn, we got this. Good, good, good. Go, go.
Cream of the jam, David.
3, 2, 1, hands up!
Oh my God, I love you, woman.
Wow, that was incredible.
We have empty profiteroles. I really feel that David feels like I let him down.
I'm so sorry.
Christopher and Michael, please bring up your tea tray.
So, you managed to get everything on the plate with varying degrees of success. Raspberry tart. Pastry is a little thick, but cooked beautifully. Great sweet pastry, nice balance to it, and that is what gives it the wonderful crispness to it. And I'm very surprised at how you salvaged the pastry cream. It looked awful. Those tricks in terms of bringing things back are sometimes as important as mastering a recipe. Well done, that was very good.
A profiterole needs to have cream inside of it and a beautiful, thin exterior that holds everything together. Who made these profiteroles?
I made the pâte choux, and Michael piped them.
Teamwork. That's a beautiful thing. It's perfect. Sandwiches. What happened here? This little pinwheel. Everything broke apart.
The bread wasn't cooperating, and no one to blame but ourselves.
That's pretty dry. This is a home run, and this might send one of you home.
I'm so angry at myself. The tea tray was my responsibility. I put us at risk.
Lynn and Cody, please bring up your tea tray. Overall, great presentation. Lynn,
Yes, chef.
you literally limped to the finish line. What happened?
I injured my knee during my service in the military. I've had 11 surgeries, 2 knee replacement surgeries, and I fell and I hit my leg pretty hard.
Well, you're really a trooper to pull it through.
I don't give up.
Cody,
Yes, chef.
do you think the accident affected Lynn's performance at all?
There's no way that I could have possibly asked more from my partner.
Wow. Well, let me try a profiterole. When I cut into this, I want to see it full of that delicious whipped cream. Pretty spectacular.
Not bad for a guy with shaky hands.
The choux pastry, beautiful.
Thank you, chef.
A little crispness to it, light, fluffy, whipped cream. Likewise, a little bit of a vanilla hit. Really well done on the profiteroles.
Thank you, chef.
I'm gonna try the tart. You got a good balance of sweet and acidity there. This cream is nice and smooth, hint of vanilla, balance of raspberry. It's very, very good.
Looks amazing.
Thank you, chef.
Coronation chicken sandwich, one of the classics. I'm hoping when I try this, I'm gonna taste all the layers. It's delicious. There's celery in here, there's curry, a little bit of mayonnaise, there's some red grape in here as well. The curry pops out right in the finish. Very impressive. Shows you what good teamwork can do, right?
Absolutely,
Yes, chef.
chef.
Good job.
What I've learned about Cody is that I had misjudged him from the start. I think we saw the real Cody come out today.
David and Jennifer, you're up next.
Well, I think it's a miracle that you have everything on the tea platter. The last 4 minutes, there were no sandwiches made, and yet you were able to deliver. Well, let me try what the fruit tart tastes like. Pastry cream, delicious. Light and delicate and dainty. Who was the wizard who pulled that off?
Well, it's both of us.
Well done.
But Sabrina said that you two were polar opposites. You may or may not complement each other. At least you got it all on the plate. Is this your handiwork, this cucumber sandwich?
Yes.
You were asked to replicate. This is not the shape. Well, let's give it a taste. And I must say, cucumber, perfect. The dill butter, delicious. You got the taste right.
Let's taste the profiterole. You're kidding me. Empty profiteroles. At this stage of the competition, why?
Our cream wouldn't whip.
Why?
It just wouldn't whip.
A bit dry. Jennifer, you started off so strong. You seemed confident. What happened?
Time got away. That 60 minutes goes by so fast, and the cream situation tripped us up a little bit. You lose focus of some of the other elements, and it kind of snowballs.
David, were you leading or following in this challenge?
I was following in the beginning, but once I realized time was going away, I started to push as much as I could.
Okay. Please go back to your station. We now need a moment to discuss who will be leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
It was right down to the final second.
I don't want to go home.
I'm just really mad at myself.
It's okay.
Sorry.
There were some very good sandwiches.
There's some awful sandwiches.
That was the hardest challenge we've done.
Let's deliver the news. Replicating a traditional British tea tray in just 1 hour is nothing short of a white-knuckle roller coaster ride.
Doing it in a tag team is even harder.
But despite Sabrina's strategy, none of you gave up. You should be very proud of what you created.
The best tea tray of the night featured flawless profiteroles, and it was made by a team that put aside their differences and were an inspiration to watch. Lynn and Cody.
I'm ecstatic right now.
I am so excited that we won!
Congratulations. You'll both be captains in the next team challenge.
Christopher and Michael, you were able to pull off the second best tea tray of the night.
Congratulations, Christopher and Michael. You will join Lynn and Cody in the top 6.
Jennifer and David, please come up to the front.
I'm freaking out. It may be me.
I don't want to go home without having won a mystery box or been a team captain. I'm not ready to throw in the towel yet.
Both of you entered this challenge determined to make the most of each other's strengths. This was a challenge that was all about cooking as a pair. It rested on teamwork and communication. Despite your best intentions, both of those things broke down. Jennifer, you were to lead the charge with pastry. And David, you were going to pick up the slack on the savory. And now, we're facing a very difficult decision. Jennifer and David, we have no choice but to send home Jennifer.
David, you're safe. Please go back to your station.
Jennifer, since you came here to the MasterChef Canada kitchen, we have witnessed a remarkable transformation. You used to be the home cook that everyone underestimated. And now, you're the home cook through tenacity and skill has won everyone's respect. You've been a wonder to behold. And no one inside or outside this kitchen should ever stand between you and your dreams. Please come on up and say goodbye.
Jennifer, take a look out there. Tell me who will be the next MasterChef Canada.
I love cheering for the underdog, and that is my girl, Lynn. Never in a million years did I think I'd have the chops to make it this far in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Alvin, you're getting a full body hug. Oh, yeah.
This is a lesson to everyone in resourcefulness and creativity. That's amazing.
Not only can you cook, you can cook with style.
Hooray for the underdog! Bodacious butter chicken! Now that I know what I'm capable of, there is no doubt in my mind, this is where I belong. Come here, Jen! The people I've met here, I will love with every part of my heart forever. There is so much more to explore. This is just the beginning of it. Keep cooking!
Next time on MasterChef Canada.
Service, here we go. 1 soup, 1 crab.
It's the classic MasterChef Restaurant Takeover.
It's about honoring this restaurant and my reputation.
I am losing my cool in this kitchen.
Start building your salmon now.
The top 6 face the heat.
This is not working.
Focus.
And the elite.
Soup was lukewarm.
You better have these up in 15 seconds.
Yes, chef.
On MasterChef Canada.
Switch!
A tag team challenge.
Check your whipped cream.
Ended with a sad farewell.
Jennifer, we're sorry.
And tonight,
welcome to Canoe.
A high-end restaurant takeover.
Cody, that soup, I will not accept that.
Pushes the top 6 to their limit.
Lynn, calm yourself down. I am calm.
In the heart of Ontario's biggest city, the final home cooks are assembling for the most demanding team challenge yet.
It feels very intimidating to be downtown Toronto because I don't come from a place that's that big.
We're down to the top 6. I can only imagine that today's field challenge is going to be something tough.
I've assessed my competition. I'm feeling good.
Welcome, everyone, to Toronto's financial district, where Canadian entrepreneurs and business leaders have come to build their empires.
I'm an entrepreneur in my normal life. This is where I belong.
High above us, on the 54th floor of this iconic office tower, is one of the country's most renowned fine dining restaurants.
And Michael should know, because he owns it.
Canoe is one of my proudest achievements as a restaurateur. This is the site of your toughest challenge yet, the restaurant takeover.
The nerves just get cranked up. I can't believe we're going to be cooking in the Canoe kitchen.
Canoe is the creme de la creme of the city. This is a dream coming true.
Walking into the dining room, you look out, you can see the lake, you can see the rest of Toronto. It's so beautiful, it's so amazing.
Welcome to Canoe.
Thank you, chef.
I feel like I'm way over my head here.
Lynn and Cody, your tag team won the last Elimination Challenge, so you will be the captains today.
It's scary enough to be here, but to be a team captain here? Really?
It's my first opportunity to be a team captain, and the pressure couldn't be higher.
Lynn, you'll get first pick.
This person knows their way around a restaurant, and they're also very quick in the kitchen. Sabrina.
My boyfriend owns a restaurant. I'm totally capable of handling this.
Lynn picks Sabrina. That means I get my #1 choice. I choose David. He knows how to rock some serious restaurant quality food.
This person takes directions very well. Michael.
Where I belong with the ladies.
So Christopher, please go join the blue team.
I couldn't have asked for a better team. David and Christopher were my 2 picks from the beginning.
For this challenge, you will be cooking and plating 4 of Canoe's signature dishes for Michael's most valued customers. During the service, we'll get their feedback, but in the end, Michael, Alvin, and I will decide the winning team.
At the end of this challenge, the weakest team will face the dreaded pressure test.
This challenge isn't just about saving your team from the pressure test. It's about honoring this restaurant and my reputation.
Chef Michael has trusted us with his kitchen and his clients today. There's no room for error.
Okay, go get changed into your chef's whites and meet me in the kitchen.
Yes, chef.
After changing, the home cooks join Michael in the canoe kitchen.
People train for years to cook in a kitchen of this caliber. This feels completely surreal.
I'm going to show you the preparation and presentation for each appetizer and entree that you're going to be responsible for.
First up is Canoe's signature crab and tuna salad with taro chips, black radish, and pickled strawberries.
I've got Dungeness crab, beautiful diced fresh tuna. See how that's nicely cubed? Everyone equal.
Watching Chef Michael make his dishes is just like watching magic happening. Everything just falls perfectly on the plates.
These are gorgeous Ontario preserved strawberries.
It's like Chef Michael is making a piece of art in front of our eyes. I wouldn't even have to eat it and I'd be satisfied paying for it.
I want everyone looking like that when it comes out. You got it?
Yes,
Yes,
chef.
chef.
The second appetizer is a twist on a traditional French onion soup.
Here I've got this beautiful, rich game stock and these gorgeous onions from the Holland Marsh, all stewed up, nicely cooked down. This is Thunder Oak cheese. Bone marrow, absolutely beautiful. And there we are, piping hot onion soup.
Next up are the two main dishes, PEI potato beef with duck confit potatoes and collard greens, and seared ivory salmon with squash and beluga lentils.
And I want the salmon to be cooked nice and pink on the inside.
I'm watching Chef Michael like a hawk. These are extremely complicated dishes.
PEI potato beef. This one is medium. It's all about the cooking of the beef. Feel how firm that is? The softer it is to the touch indicates that it's medium rare. See the wonderful glaze, the thickness, the richness of that?
Each one of these plates has somewhere between 6 and 9 components. I'm freaking out, man.
I hope you all paid close attention to Michael's instructions, because in 1 hour, 60 of Michael's most valued customers will be seated in Canoe's dining room, expecting the exquisite food that this restaurant is known for.
During service, I'll be right here, expediting. If I don't think a dish is absolutely perfect, I'll be asking you to do it over.
Yes, chef. You have 30 minutes to prep and give Michael's customers your very best. Your time starts now!
Before service starts, the teams must sear their beef, extract bone marrow for the soup, and skin and portion their salmon.
These bone marrow are really bloody, is that okay?
You soak them in water to help that blood sort of wash out, okay?
Got it.
Steaks look great there.
Salt and pepper on everything, evenly spread, looking good.
Looking very good.
Almost done on the marrow. As captain, I want to run a very tight ship. Chef Michael's reputation's on the line. I'm gonna make sure that I do not let him down. Give me the onions first. Onions first, always onions first.
I think Lynn's style of leadership will be authoritarian.
How's that salmon coming, Cody?
Salmon's coming along well, brother. But my style is to assess everyone's strengths, trust my people in the kitchen, and be able to adapt if anything goes left of center.
It's a tough challenge. It's a kitchen environment that they're not used to.
Steaks are done. What am I doing with the pans?
Right there.
They're coming into a world-class restaurant. They're probably terrified.
This is all coming apart.
This one's coming apart too. Be careful.
This is not okay.
So you got about 10 minutes before our guests arrive, okay? 10 minutes.
As night falls on Toronto's financial district, the 60 VIP guests are seated and ready to order.
The chills are going up my spine. There's no turning back.
Let's do it, high five it.
For the appetizer course, the guests will choose between a crab and tuna salad and Holland Marsh onion soup.
Here we go. We got service coming up right away here, boys.
This is a very intimidating kitchen, and Cody's young. I hope he doesn't lose his nerve.
First tickets are in? Fantastic, thank you. Okay, guys, first order in for the blue team. You got 2 soup, 2 crab, okay? Two soup, 2 crab.
Yes, chef.
Okay, red team, 2 soup, 2 crab for you.
Yes, chef.
Dave, front 2 soup, please.
Cody's plating, Christopher's plating, anything that's hot, I'm taking care of on the stoves.
Soup is beautiful, dude. Those are seasoned to perfection.
Okay, thank you.
I think very important, especially when you have a cold appetizer and a hot appetizers coming together in the same table. You gotta get them both out at the same time.
That's the way a successful restaurant runs.
Sabrina, tell me when you're about 1 minute behind on that app. I'll get the bone marrow in then. Appetizers, Lynn and Sabrina are gonna be the front of the line, and I'm gonna make sure the stuff in the back is all taken care of.
We have two crabs, 2 soups. How much time on the marrow, Michael?
Bone marrow.
Thank you.
Lynn, you gotta slow it down because Sabrina is not keeping up with you on the tuna. You're gonna get too far ahead, and I'm gonna have soup sitting up here, and it's gonna get cold.
Yes, chef.
Same for you guys in the blue team, okay? The food has to come up pretty much together.
We need a little bit of wasabi oil to finish this. Yes. And then I think we're good to go. 2 crab up.
You season the tuna?
Yes, chef.
Okay, did you taste it?
I did not, chef.
You gotta make sure, because you'd be surprised at how much salt it can handle. Red team, ordering 3 soup, 2 crab.
3 soup, 2 crab.
Yeah, start. Just start. I'm the only one here in reality who has any solid knowledge about what happens on the line.
No, not the soup, because the crab has to be ready before the soup is. You want oil? Yeah.
Lynn, you're not helping me, okay?
This is a team effort. If I'm saying something, it's not because I'm not trusting you.
Clean it up, please.
Sabrina thinks she's boss. She thinks she knows it all.
Okay, can I get those soup up for these 2 crabs here, please?
Let's get a few of these up. Coming up, chef.
Cody, that soup, there's too much oil on top of it. I will not accept that.
Our food items are not coming together properly. Focus, help him on the soup. Feeling a bit scared that we're gonna fall behind in service.
Soup behind you, Cody. More soup behind you.
Thank you.
Come on, Cody, don't keep me waiting here.
Oh, here we are, chef.
Service, let's go. So we got 2 crab and 2 soup. All right, your first check is out there, blue team. Keep it up.
Soup up.
All right, service, here we go. Table 2, 1 soup, 1 crab.
But just after the first orders go out, Claudio is alerted to a problem.
French onion soup. I felt it was lukewarm.
Let me make it up to you. I'll be right back. Okay. Michael, person who had the soup, thought it was cold.
Which table?
Table 3.
Blue team.
We need it on the fly.
I can't believe a soup comes back.
Let's get a brand new soup 911 right now, okay?
Gotta come out piping hot.
Canoe doesn't do plates going back to the kitchen.
Come on, guys, come on. You're killing me here.
Go.
That's good and hot?
I just took it
All
out.
right, thank you.
My sincere apologies. That is hot. It's very good.
Tell me when you're ready for the bone marrow.
Ready for bone marrow. How's it looking for your tuna, Seb?
Finished. Crab salad up.
That's it, you got it.
Soup up.
Excellent.
2 soup, chef. 1 more soup coming right now.
Blue team, you've only got 3 crab and 1 soup to go.
Okay, are we cleaning every single plate?
Of course, we're cleaning every single plate.
3 crab.
Service.
Hello, everyone. Hi.
Claudio.
Who had red team and who had blue team here? Oh, you all have red team?
Yeah, we're the red team.
What are your thoughts here? What do you like? What don't you like?
I'm only a couple of bites in. As far as the taste is concerned, it is delicious.
Presentation is beautiful.
Good evening, ladies. How are you?
We're good. How are you?
Well, I know you're all regulars here. Does it meet your high expectation? Is it the same as the fare you have regularly here at Canoe?
The blue team did a great job on the onion soup with the bone marrow. It was delicious.
The diners' opinions will be taken into account, but ultimately, the judges will decide the winning team.
Here we have the onion soup from the blue team, the one from the red team. So let's taste the blue soup first.
Wow. That's got a great depth of flavor, Michael.
Good. Let's try the red team soup. I'm getting that little extra salt hit that they put on the bone marrow.
The portion size, I have to say, is a big concern.
The red team wasn't very generous with the broth, where the blue team has a lot of broth. You can see it.
Next, our tuna and crab appetizer.
This doesn't look complete on the blue team.
They have forgotten the Ontario pickled strawberries and the jelly.
How could they forget that? You were so specific when you gave them the demo. Absolutely. Every single ingredient you talked about how beautiful those strawberries are.
That's right.
Wow.
Well seasoned, Textures are there.
The only misstep there for me is the fact that they forgot the strawberry and the strawberry jelly.
The red team seems to be a little more flamboyant, nice presentation, some height happening. You can see they handpicked the most beautiful herbs.
Seasoning, the presentation, they're about equal. But most importantly, they have the strawberry and jelly, and that makes the dish.
Okay, guys, we're caught up, I think.
Blue team.
Yes, chef.
What happened with those strawberries missing from your plate? What went wrong?
It was an oversight, chef. I was the last eyes on the plate. That was my fault. I accept responsibility. It will not happen again.
This is terrible, and we can't keep going like this.
Okay, listen up, red team, blue team. The appetizers are all done and out. Now it's time to get ready for the entrees, okay? We've got 60 hungry guests out there.
For the entrees, the guests will choose between ivory salmon with squash and beluga lentils and PEI beef with duck confit potatoes and collard greens.
Getting through this service is going to take nerves of steel.
Let's calm down, collect ourselves, and do this thing, okay, brother? We got this. We got this.
We have to get it and get it right.
Blue team.
Yes, chef.
2 salmon, 2 steak.
Yes, chef.
Yeah, everything piping hot, eh, guys? Everything nice and hot.
There's a lot of pressure. A single mistake can send us out of control.
You ready with the salmon?
Hold your horses. I'm just putting garnishes here. Don't worry.
Ordering red team, 1 salmon, 1 steak.
Ordering red team, 1 salmon, 1 steak.
Salmons are going in. Lynn and Sabrina have given me all the proteins and all the sides.
Both the salmon and the beef have to be medium rare, and it's not easy to get them both just right at the same time.
I need those steaks.
Red team, you've got 2 salmon that I'm waiting on, and make sure you get those steaks up to temperature, okay?
Yes, chef.
Now we're gonna have to pick up the pace.
Cody, that drizzle is really looking messy there. It's got to be long, the full length of the plate, and a narrow band.
Yes, chef. We have to up our game and meet the standard with every plate. That's how we're gonna win this.
Being tighter on that. That's not tight at all, eh? There's too much cranberry goes on top. This goes on the side. Lynn has no idea what to do. Okay, this is not good.
Sabrina is telling me my plating's not tight enough. I'm not lining things up properly.
We're gonna get that sent back, you know that, right?
It's putting us behind.
Come on, guys, I need these steaks now.
Yes, chef.
Okay, pick up here. That's a better drizzle on there, Cody.
Thank you, chef.
You keep it consistent like that for me, and I'll be very happy.
While the blue team sends out a steady stream of dishes, the red team's tables are growing impatient.
The appetizers came out really fast, and it was delicious, but I feel like maybe the red team has forgotten about us.
Ordering red team, 1 salmon, 1 steak.
Ordering red team, 1 salmon, 1 steak. So 2 salmon, 2 steak right now.
2 salmon, 2 steak.
Order.
3 salmon or 2 salmon? I didn't hear you.
3 salmon.
We're getting orders one after the other. It's crazy. Mayhem. Bananas.
And it's taking too long. Let's
Yes,
go with it,
chef.
guys.
Start grilling your salmon now. Everybody's screaming at each other. Nobody's listening. Regroup, everybody, okay? Please regroup. This is not working. I'm feeling overwhelmed right now.
Lynn, calm yourself down first.
I am calm.
While the red team struggles with their steak and salmon entrees, some of their tables are getting impatient.
We've been waiting for a very long time.
Back in the kitchen, the blue team has hit its stride.
2 steaks are gonna be ready here pretty quick, Cody.
We're running like a jet plane on afterburners.
One more table left. Let's go, guys. Come on, last table. Let's go.
Last one.
These last plates are gonna be the best plates we serve all night, guys. Come on, let's go. Here I said.
Blue team, your last check is out.
I can't believe that we just did a dinner service at Canoe, and the ship didn't even sink.
Red team, listen up. We've got 2 tables that haven't had their main courses yet.
Yes, chef.
4 steaks is what I'm waiting for.
Yes, chef.
And it's taking too long.
Yes, chef.
Lynn, push your team there.
Come on, guys, we're almost done. We can do this.
Michael, if you need to get back there, let me know. I'll call the pass for you.
Okay, you get there. Get a pan on here. I want to get a pan hot. Oil, butter. Let's go. Watch your lentils at the back there, huh?
I am so embarrassed that Chef Michael has to come back and bail us out.
Okay, are the plates ready?
Yes, Chef.
Watching Chef Michael is making me realize I got a long way to go.
Let's get that one cut and on the plate. Put it down. Put it down. Attaboy. Okay, let's go. 4 steaks. Get them up. Red team, your last order is out. You're done.
Being in a professional kitchen is more intense than I ever imagined. I have a newfound respect for those $50 dishes I've been ordering.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah!
Mine's plated beautifully. It really is.
It's really flavorful. Like, it tastes delicious.
I ordered the blue team's PEI potato beef.
Was it done to your satisfaction?
Surpassed our expectations.
Surpassed your expectation?
Yes.
Wow. Wait till Michael hear about this.
How's the red team's beef?
Are they cooked to perfection?
You're having the blue team's salmon.
Yeah, it's actually very unique. I haven't had this taste combination before. It's very good.
The customer comment cards will be taken into account, but the judges will decide the winner based on teamwork, plating, and taste.
First, ivory salmon. Red team, it seems to be a little tighter together. Not quite as aesthetically pleasing, I feel, as the blue team.
I agree with you 100%.
Let's try the red team. You know, with this being ivory salmon, it is very delicate and needs to be served nice and pink on the inside.
This is overcooked, Michael.
Just a little on the overside, unfortunately.
This is such a delicate fish.
It is. Squash is good.
Squash is beautiful.
Love that.
Beautiful.
Yep, yep. Should we try the blue team? Wow.
Wow.
They nailed the cook on that.
That's a better cook.
Yes.
Yeah.
This looks like a professional chef cooked it.
The blue team had better presentation than the red team. And the cook on the salmon was on point for the blue team. The salmon on the red team was just a little on the overcooked side. PEI potato beef. And once again, I'm feeling that the blue team has the slight upper hand in terms of the overall presentation.
Blue team looks very elegant.
Steak I found nicely seasoned. What do you think, guys?
The meat is very rich. I think overall it's a very well-balanced dish.
Let's compare that to the red team.
Perfect sear.
Nice.
Nice caramelization on the outside of the
Yep.
beef.
Yep.
The inside here is a perfect medium rare. It goes right through.
Very nicely seasoned, both on the collards, on the steak, perfectly cooked steak. The red team's plate had a little bit more sauce than the blue team's.
The sauce sometimes makes a dish. In this case, you know, the red got it.
After cleaning up, the teams meet with the judges.
Congratulations to all of you. You should be incredibly proud of what you've achieved here tonight.
You were challenged to run one of the finest restaurant kitchens in the country, and you managed to pull it off.
Great work, everyone.
So I'm very, very proud of the job we did today.
We made it through this thing, and we did a good job.
The winner of tonight's team challenge will not be announced until tomorrow, when we all return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
So for now, drink and be merry.
Excellent job. Very, very proud of you.
Well done, everyone. Great job.
Excellent.
It's the morning after the restaurant takeover, and the home cooks return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen to find out which team has won yesterday's challenge.
I'm feeling confident. We're not going to this pressure test.
My heart is pounding right now. Nothing would make me happier than to win this team challenge and to have a one-way ticket to the top 5.
Yesterday, you took over the kitchen of one of the best restaurants in the country, Canoe.
I asked you to honor my restaurant and my reputation. Both teams did an outstanding job, but one displayed slightly more consistency and cooperation. Their plating was a little tighter, and their salmon more expertly cooked. The team that won the restaurant challenge and is safe from elimination is the blue team. Yes!
I love you guys. You guys are the best.
Cody, what was it that you think gave your team the edge?
It was our ability to communicate and adapt to any situation. These two cooks are amazing, and I couldn't have asked for a better team.
This is like a dream come true.
Blue team, please remove your aprons and head upstairs.
Thank you, Captain. Thank you, Chef.
Guys, congratulations.
I'm very happy to not be cooking in this pressure test. I'm gonna automatically be advanced to the top 5. It feels amazing.
Red team, despite your best efforts, you lost the restaurant takeover. Lynn, you were the captain. What went wrong?
I guess there was sort of a breakdown in communication. Whenever I tried to say something, I wasn't listened to.
When Lynn started getting overwhelmed and I started taking control, I feel like I should have kept my foot down and I shouldn't have been a team follower and I should have stepped in.
Sabrina was pretty much dismissing me when I spoke to her.
Every single plating you put took extra time to fix because your plating wasn't tight enough.
No, my plates were pretty good, and they were on time.
They weren't tight on presentation.
Sabrina thinks she knows it all. She's acting just like my daughters did when they were teenagers.
Michael, where do you stand on all of this?
I wasn't at the front of the line. I don't know what happened, but I will always blame leadership, even if it was me in that position.
So be it. I'm not gonna go home because of the pressure test. I've had a lot of training in pressure tests.
Yesterday, you had to serve up luxurious, complex dishes that required impeccable plating. But your next pressure test involves something much more homey and rustic.
It's a dish that's beloved across North America, and it's synonymous with Southern comfort and down-home hospitality. It's a very difficult dish to perfect. Delicious fried chicken.
Fried chicken is not my cup of tea.
A breast and leg with a perfect, crisp, golden exterior. Moist and tender on the inside.
We want it served with creamy mashed potatoes, rich gravy, and a colorful side of fresh green beans. You will have 45 minutes to prep and cook the best fried chicken we have ever tasted.
At the end of this challenge, at least one of you is going home.
Now please head to your stations where you'll find all the equipment and the ingredients that you'll need.
Your 45 minutes starts now!
I don't know who's going home between Michael and Sabrina, but it's not gonna be me.
This is fried chicken, one of the most iconic comfort food dishes you can imagine. You might think, geez, this is simple, this is easy, but it is far from it.
I've been working on a fried chicken recipe for 10 years. 45 minutes to do fried chicken is very difficult.
Timing here is critical. You've got chicken, you've got your mashed potatoes, and you have your gravy. They all take different times, but you have to coordinate them all perfectly to execute this dish.
Time management's gonna be important. I just want to get these potatoes in there really quick just to get that started.
Look at Lynn. She has broken and butchered her entire chicken.
I've broken down chicken several times. It's actually cheaper to buy a whole chicken than to buy chicken that's already been cut up.
I'm not a fried chicken type of guy, but I understand the concept behind it.
Don't want to freak you out, Michael, but you got to move on that chicken, brother.
I would like to brine it in buttermilk, something simple.
What is it about buttermilk that makes the perfect fried chicken?
I love that sour element that it gives the chicken, and all the breadcrumbs stick to it. It's beautiful.
I'm gonna keep the chicken very simple, a little cayenne pepper, a little paprika for flavor.
Now, the one thing you have to be careful when you're seasoning is that if you have too much spice, the spice will actually overtake the delicate flavor of the chicken.
Some cayenne pepper just for that little kick of heat at the end.
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left.
So, Lynn,
Yes, chef.
are you finding any comfort in a comfort food dish?
My daughters like chicken. They used to love mashed potatoes and green beans.
What seasonings do you have in there?
I have a bit of salt and pepper, and then I'm gonna put it in a bit of cornstarch because I'm gonna put another dredge after with flour.
Interesting.
I just have to keep my cool and do what I do, and I'll be okay.
Well, we've seen you do very well under pressure. Good
Thank
luck.
you, chef.
Hi, Sabrina.
Hi, chef.
Ever made fried chicken before?
Oh, yes, I have.
How about the gravy?
I love my gravies, so I'm just reducing my cornstarch. I'm gonna build a dark roux, have a nice chicken gravy.
Who's going home?
I want them to go home in this.
You think Michael's a better cook than her?
Michael's got more than just meat and potatoes behind him.
Looking forward to this.
Thank you, chef.
One thing about a fried chicken dinner, I certainly do not want lumpy mashed potato.
Sabrina has a potato ricer. She's just
Using a ricer is the superior way whenever you are mashing anything.
Sabrina is the most calm, cool, and collected out of the whole bunch.
I'm so confident. I'm even passing my potatoes so they're silky smooth.
Show off.
I guess I cook better when I'm upset.
How you doing, Michael?
Doing okay. I'm not really a fried chicken type of guy. I know I look like one today, but...
You got the Colonel look on
I
you
got
right
the
now.
Colonel look going, yeah.
What's the hardest part of this challenge for you?
I really don't cook fried chicken at home. The hardest part of this challenge is just making sure every component of the dish is properly cooked.
Good luck. Watch your time.
Thank you. Gotta make the gravy.
getting good flavor into a terrific gravy in 45 minutes is a huge challenge.
Sabrina's gravy is dark, rich, and beautiful. It looks very appealing.
That's gravy.
Looks like gravy.
And Lynn's looks very anemic and it's very white.
So it could come down to the taste of those gravies.
The reason I keep stirring it like that is so it doesn't clump.
I should be able to know how to make gravy, but the truth is, I've never even seen gravy done.
Michael's just added a copious amount of flour to his gravy.
It's more lumpy that way.
Michael, sieve that stock out, brother.
Yeah, it's gonna be through a sieve. It should work out fine.
Perfect.
Yeah, consistency looks good.
I like it.
15 minutes, you have 15 minutes left. So it looks like they've got the chicken just going into the fryers right now.
It's hot.
The breast, if it's deboned, will cook very, very quickly, almost like a chicken finger.
Never fried a whole breast. The timing's gonna be key for that.
The thighs and the drumstick, if the bone is still left on, it's going to take a little bit longer to cook, probably about another 5 to 6 minutes.
If you undercook it and you cut open a piece of chicken and there's still blood at the core of it or up against the bone, it is the worst.
Michael's got his first piece out already. Why is he doing the chicken in different stages?
I'm frying my chicken one at a time just so that they don't get mangled in between each other and they have different cook times.
I took one of my drumsticks and I did check the cook on it and it was a bit raw. So I left the chicken in longer.
2 minutes! 2 minutes! You should be serving the plate by now. Delicious fried chicken, mashed potato, and gravy. And you have to get it to the front before time's up.
Lynn, you're on fire. Lynn, you're on fire.
Wow.
Fire, no fire, there's no way I'm going home. As long as my food wasn't on fire, I'm good with that.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Our plates look so similar.
Standing in front of our plates, I can tell my plate is really strong.
I'm pretty nervous. There's 6 of us left, and by the end of this, there's gonna be 5.
Hey there, Lynn. Has your fried chicken dinner turned out as you'd hoped?
Yes, chef.
What is the seasoning that you put into your crust, your dredge?
Oregano, thyme, rosemary, cayenne pepper, paprika, salt and pepper.
That's exactly what I want to hear. The crispiness of it. I'm going to try the thicker piece of breast. You happy with that?
I'm very happy with that, chef.
That's definitely cooked. You can see some of the steam coming out of it now. It's moist and glistening right there.
Yes, chef.
I think it's very good.
Thank you.
It's got a great crunch to it. The flavor of the dredge does not overpower the delicate flavors of the chicken. Great execution on the chicken breast, that's for sure.
Thank you, chef.
And the gravy? A little on the blonde side, maybe? A little lighter?
Yes, chef. That's the way my daughters like their gravy. But the taste is there, chef.
And you're right. The taste is there with that gravy. It's light, it's sweet. The mashed potatoes, however, there's definitely some lumps in there.
Yes.
Not as smooth as I would have hoped. Not bad for 45 minutes. Definitely comfort food cuisine. Thank you.
Lynn,
Yes, chef.
dark meat is always the most difficult to get right. What do I expect to see when I cut into this?
I expect you to see juices flowing out, nice and succulent and tender with a crispy exterior.
That, to me, is perfectly cooked. Wow. It's tender. It's juicy. It's well seasoned. That is a piece of perfect fried chicken.
Thank you, chef. My daughters would be very proud of me right now, so it feels amazing.
Sabrina, so who would you cook this for?
My brother, my brother-in-law, my boyfriend.
Well, it looks good. Do you think this is perfectly cooked?
Hoping it is.
Wow. Yeah. You nailed it, eh? You can see how tender that is. Look at the juices flowing out. What's in it? What did you do?
Buttermilk hot sauce as a bath, and then the dredge is cornmeal, flour, some paprika, oregano, cayenne, garlic, and onion powders.
You got the seasoning, the right amount of spices, the crispiness. This is something I would have every day.
Okay, I'm gonna try the drumstick. You happy with the way that's cooked?
I'm really happy with the way that's cooked.
I think you should be. You had a panic look on your face there for a second.
It's good crunch.
That, Sabrina, is pure Southern comfort. Wonderful crunch. Beautiful. Did you try the gravy?
I did.
And you were happy with it?
I was, chef.
That surprises me. I find the taste to be a little unpleasant. Maybe it's just a little too much of the roux. I don't get that light, sweeter note. Flavors are not quite right for me.
I'm terrified of losing. I'm scared of failure. I think it's why I set my standards for myself so high.
This looks amazing. It sounds amazing. It's very crispy. Now for the true test. Is this dish cooked properly?
I hope it is.
Look at that. It's moist. I squeeze a little bit and see some of the juices kind of collecting there. That's perfection. Michael, that's amazing. That chicken breast, it doesn't get much better. Let's taste this piece of chicken leg. It's raw. It's bloody raw. I'm not gonna eat that.
Michael.
Hello, chef.
I'm gonna try the potatoes with your gravy. Mashed potatoes are good. Simple, straightforward. So what happened with the gravy?
I just don't make gravy. It's just not in my book of tricks.
I think you went a little heavy on the flour. And beautifully cooked chicken right here. Great tasting crust. What are the spices in there?
Paprika, cayenne pepper, and salt and pepper.
And the subtlety of that allows the chicken to shine through. Amazing chicken.
Thank you, chef.
Well done. Thanks, Michael. We now need a moment to discuss. Go, please.
I'm the only one that has raw chicken. My saving grace is that I know that the coating of my chicken is the best here.
It's a tough test.
Most of it were cooked perfectly. They did a great job.
My heart is fully into this. I do not want to go home yet.
Amazing fried chickens.
I nailed the breast. Just perfect.
So we know. Would you please come on up to the front? Tonight, we asked you to present an irresistible fried chicken dinner with mashed potatoes and a rich, smooth gravy. And there were strong elements on all your plates. But at this point in the competition, only the strongest home cook can be absolutely confident about surviving. And in tonight's challenge, the strongest home cook was Lynn.
Although your potato was a little bit lumpy, there really wasn't a single misstep on your plate. It all looked and tasted delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Please head up to the gallery.
Thank you, Chef. Every pressure test that goes by, I feel my confidence growing.
Good job.
Thank you.
Sabrina, although you made a very strong fried chicken dinner, it was not the best. Michael, despite making a dish that you never even attempted, you gave it your all and even managed to serve us the best chicken breast of the night. When I cut through that raw piece of chicken leg, you knew the writing was on the wall. Michael, you're going home. Sabrina, you're safe. Please take off your apron and head upstairs.
Michael, it was apparent when you walked into the MasterChef Canada kitchen that you are a man of style. And what's obvious after all these weeks is that you're also a man of substance. Your drive, confidence, and your humor will take you far.
Thank you.
Please come on up and say goodbye.
Thank you, chefs.
Nice to know you, Michael.
You as well.
You've done yourself proud, really have.
The whole journey of MasterChef Canada is running past my eyes.
I'm worried that this white apron would clash with that outfit of yours. Come on out.
All the way from the top 50 to the 6 goes by in a flash of a second. I've started this culinary journey, and there's no way I'm gonna stop.
I'm very impressed.
Thank you, Chef.
It's delicious. Well done.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you very much.
Wow. That's pretty incredible.
I may not have won MasterChef Canada, but I definitely was the best looking throughout. And judges, you brought me into your home and taken my culinary skills to heights I could never imagine. Hopefully one day, you'll come into my home and I can take your fashion sense to those same heights.
Thank you, Michael.
Next time on MasterChef Canada, the top 5 are fueled by love.
You gained some weight? It means the world to me to have my daughters here.
They cook for their families.
I need to put my heart on a plate for this mystery box.
Go, Sabrina!
And for a spot in the semifinals.
I'm not gonna go out without a fight.
Last time,
welcome to Canoe,
a high-end restaurant challenge
Cody, I will not accept that.
pushed the top 6 to the breaking point.
Lynn, calm yourself down.
I am calm.
And an iconic comfort food
fried chicken.
dashed Michael's culinary dreams.
It's raw.
Tonight, the top 5 are inspired by messages from home. And a tough elimination challenge determines who advances to the semifinals.
I am truly freaking out.
I've always wanted my own pastry store. I've taken time off from school, so the stakes are really high, and I do really, really want to win.
I've been away from my wife and kids for so long. I'm hoping that this is worth it, that I can fulfill my dream of owning a restaurant.
We started this competition with thousands of home cooks from all across this country. And now it's come down to you, the top 5 in MasterChef Canada. But only one of you can leave here as Canada's next Master Chef.
One of my food dreams is to own a bistro with my daughter. And if you believe that you can do something, you can.
It's a testament to your skill and tenacity that you have all managed to survive.
And we're about to reveal something that we know will inspire and elevate your efforts.
An extra special ingredient.
I'm not getting why there's a TV.
I'm thinking, awesome, we're cooking for a TV today. Could you use a new one?
Today, we have a special video message for each of you.
Hi, we miss you so much.
I miss you so much.
Love you, baby.
Love you, Belle.
You've always really had a passion and a flair for cooking, and you're always reaching for greatness. Hi, Serena. It's your big sis. I miss you so much. I know you're doing great because you're not home yet. So good luck. Love you.
Hi, Mom. I miss you, and I'm so proud of you. I wish you all the best. Just keep pushing through.
Hi, Chris.
We want you to come back, but we don't want to see you too soon.
Just remember, Mom, that anything in this world worth having is hard work. Je t'embrasse, je t'aime beaucoup, Mom.
I love you, Dad.
These 5 messages were the special ingredient that we promised you. And that ingredient is love.
And we want you to cook with it today. Tapping into the love of your children, partners, siblings, and parents.
But in order for you to perform at your absolute best, we think you need more. And here it is.
David, your wife Tanis, your sons JJ and Nuno are here.
Oh, you guys. Oh.
Lynn, your daughters Ashley and Chelsea.
These are the 2 people I have been doing this for, and they're with me right now.
Christopher, your father Thomas, your mother Agnes, and your brother Mark.
They have put their faith, their time, support in me. I just want to work harder than ever.
You gained some weight?
Yeah. I only gained 6 pounds, Mom.
Cody.
Come here.
Your brother Jesse.
Oh my God.
And your mother Stacy.
I haven't seen my mom and my brother in almost a year. You know, my mom is like the biggest inspiration in my life.
Sabrina. Your boyfriend Anthony. Your sister Natasha. And your new brother-in-law, Christopher.
This is the first time I've seen my sister since she became a Mrs. I want to see your ring.
I've never felt like this ever in my life. It's just incredible. I just can't contain myself.
We are so happy you could all come here today to offer your love and support. JJ, your dad's a strong cook. Does he work hard?
Sometimes he sweats when he cooks.
We've noticed that, actually.
Yep.
It's such a pleasure to have you all here. And now we're going to ask you to head up to the gallery.
And home cooks, please head to your stations.
My boys have seen me win the white apron. Now I want them to see me win a mystery box. I gotta bring it.
On the count of 3. 1.
I have not won a mystery box ever.
2.
I need to put my heart on a plate for this mystery box.
3. Lift.
In front of you, you have iconic smooth and crunchy Kraft peanut butter, chocolate, crisp apple, Romanesco cauliflower, miso, jasmine rice, and sriracha sauce.
And you all have a different protein, chosen especially for each of you by your loved ones.
My family picked sea bass. I don't know how many dinners we've had in the backyard, just throwing a couple of sea basses on the barbecue.
They know me well. I love salmon, and I cook it at home all the time.
Now, in most mystery box challenges, you must make 1 dish. But today, we're going to make things a little more interesting. We want to see 2 dishes.
You will have 60 minutes to cook 1 savory dish and 1 sweet dish.
The home cook who wins this mystery box will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now!
Mom and my brother picked this steak for me to cook.
Came all the way out here to see me cook, so I gotta nail it.
Looking good, son. If there's a time to win a mystery box, it's right now in front of my daughters.
I'm gonna do a classic miso marinated cod. And then I'm doing apple and papaya salad with a crunchy peanut butter and a vinaigrette. My family did well. They got my back. They knew exactly what I could cook.
Go, Sabrina! I would definitely feel inspired if my family were here watching me cook, but I would also feel the pressure.
My family chose a whole chicken for me, knowing that I love roasting whole cuts at home. But maybe they didn't realize that it's a 1-hour time limit here. So that means I have to break down that chicken.
This is a tough mystery box challenge because we've upped the ante by asking them to do 2 dishes, 1 savory, 1 sweet.
So I'm starting with dessert, peanut butter and chocolate truffle. This is looking good already.
And protein. That's just about perfect. Japanese-inspired New York strip loin. Smells good.
I think the families are going to be absolutely blown away by the level of creativity.
You're awesome.
I'm gonna make a flourless chocolate cake, and I'm making steamed chicken buns. My dad really likes steamed buns, so it's one of his favorite foods, so that's my inspiration.
The dish I would do with chicken is a dish that I often do at home. Cold noodle dish, shredded chicken, and peanut butter sauce.
I'm gonna make some peanut butter whoopie pies. It's a cake top and a cake bottom, and whipped peanut butter and whipped cream. I'm steaming my sea bass bowl with some grilled romanesco and a charred corn puree. I always make dessert and a main at home, so nothing to worry about.
Lynn,
Hi, Chef.
having your two beautiful daughters here today, that must have been an amazing surprise
That
for
was
you.
a wonderful surprise.
So they chose salmon for you?
Yes.
So what are you going to do with that salmon?
Maple syrup is one of my favorite ingredients. So I'm gonna make maple garlic ginger glazed salmon and crunchy peanut butter chocolate chunk cookies with vanilla milkshake.
Oh boy, that sounds terrific. Was that the girls' favorites?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So for a while, it was just the three of you.
Yes, food was something that we sometimes ran out of, and I'd have to go to the food bank. I always found time to cook them something that tastes good, and that's the way I showed them that I love them.
She's gonna make me cry. She's gonna make me cry too.
David, how are you?
Good, Chef.
You were completely overwhelmed with emotion when your family came in.
It is absolutely incredible to have them here with me today.
And you have cod.
Yes.
A little bit of miso.
I'm gonna pan roast it. Should be tasty.
He's sweating a lot, isn't he?
I told you he sweats a lot when he cooks.
So what is your dessert?
It's gonna be a chocolate and peanut butter tart with some whipped cream on top. The boys love their whipped cream.
Sounds fantastic. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Try not to slice my fingers off in front of my poor mother.
Nerve-wracking. Get in there.
30 minutes left. You have 30 minutes.
It's gonna be tight. Time's gonna be really tight.
Christopher, I'm quite concerned about it. He hasn't even done his chicken yet.
Damn it! Probably broken down a chicken 4 times in my life.
I've never seen him doing this before.
My parents are watching me, expecting great things from me. This is really, really difficult.
Nice. David looks really strong right now. He's doing cod on top of an apple and papaya slaw, which I think is very fresh and very smart.
It's interesting that Sabrina chose to do the whole fish, skin, bone on.
Doing the whole fish takes time, so she have to be careful.
Cody's always been the one that has been plagued by timing. I hope his time management is not going to let him down on this challenge.
Feeling pretty close. Let's get it off the heat.
I am cooking my salmon almost rare because that's the way the girls like it.
Look at me and my tarts.
My steam buns are not coming along the way I want them to.
5 minutes. You have 5 minutes left.
I wish I had more time. I need to do dessert as quick as I can.
Sab, what about that fish?
My fish has to come out of the oven. I'll be pulling it out right about now.
I'm freaking out. Yeah. And there was the corn thing, it's still in the blender.
Sabrina, she's struggling right now.
This is not good.
In order to win this, I have to focus.
Come on now. There we go.
You like this, buddy? Does this look good?
It looks great.
Sabrina is taking her fish now out of the parchment.
1 minute.
Come on, son, you can do this.
Cody, he's plating his last few truffles.
Sabrina is deboning her fish.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Were you guys nervous?
Yeah.
Love you guys.
Me too.
The judges will now take one final look to determine the top dishes for tasting.
I need to win in front of these boys. Please pick me.
The winner of this mystery box will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
I want them to taste my food in front of my daughters.
Everyone's dishes look delicious, but as you know, we can only taste 3, and you've made that decision extremely difficult. The first home cook that we're calling up used their fish that their family gave them in a fresh and inventive way.
And they paired it with a dessert that looks absolutely mouth-watering. That home cook was David.
Yes.
Please bring up your dish.
Miso cod with apple and green papaya slaw. Dessert is chocolate and peanut butter tart, then vanilla bean whipped cream.
So is this a dish that you might cook at home?
Absolutely.
You try a little bit of that cod. The sweetness of the cod, beautiful. The fresh, crisp flavors of that coleslaw underneath really work well with the miso. And the Romanesco cauliflower, cooked beautifully. Just a subtle firmness to it, able to taste the wonderful freshness. Overall, a really great dish. I think you've made the family proud.
What dish would your kids eat first here?
Oh, without a doubt, it'd be dessert.
Dessert?
Absolutely.
It's amazing. The flavors are all incredible. The chocolate really complements the peanut butter. Just a little pinch of sea salt would help bring everything up. But other than that, great job. Please go to the front. The next dish we'd like to taste is a beautiful feast for the eyes. Cody, please bring your dish up.
Butter basted New York strip loin with miso, ginger, garlic, puree of cauliflower, mushrooms, roasted off cherry tomatoes. The sweet dish is a peanut butter chocolate truffle.
Very elegant, very original. You were going for?
About a medium rare on that steak, chef.
It's a little closer to the medium zone. It's fabulous. And everything on it just makes sense. The puree, tomatoes, the acidity that they provide, the ginger and the garlic and the mushrooms, I mean, they're great friends. It's just a very well-balanced dish.
Awesome.
A ganache should be rich, decadent, smooth. Is that what it's going to be when I taste it?
I certainly hope so, chef.
Cody, big, rich chocolate hits you right up front, and then the peanut butter sort of creeps in behind. And then to finish it off, that touch of sea salt. Delicious. Well done.
Thank you.
Oh, perfect.
The third and final dish was made by a home cook who put a twist on a familiar protein, and they paired it with a dessert that evokes the best of our childhood memories. Please step forward. Lynn.
I've made a maple ginger garlic glazed salmon with papaya and tomato slaw and aromatic rice. I also made chocolate chunk peanut butter cookies and vanilla milkshake. My 2 daughters inspired me so much today.
Look at that. Glistens, full of moisture, nice coloring from the marinade. That is really, really good. That is so moist and buttery. Great big flavors to go with a rich taste of salmon. The green papaya slaw, crisp, fresh. Should be very proud.
Thank you, chef.
This is one of the best presentation I've seen from you so far. It's not overly fancy. It's natural. You got the Asian hair and then cookies and milk, but elevated. Well, I can see some of that lovely Kraft crunchy peanut butter. You hit that right on. Definitely a soft, moist cookie. Wow, that is cookie and milk in dreamland. Crunchy peanut butter and chocolate, they're not overpowering each other. And then the milkshake, it complements this perfectly.
Thank you, chef.
Well done.
She's really happy.
Families and home cooks, we need a moment to deliberate. They were really good.
Those are all dishes that I would happily pay for.
I couldn't have cooked the salmon any better.
The plating has gone up, definitely.
I think it's really tough to present a steak in a gorgeous-looking manner. And David's cod is a wonderful reflection of him and his family.
Desserts were simple, but, you know, packed a lot of flavors.
There's a lot of talent in that kitchen. So we've made a decision.
Everyone in this challenge cooked with great heart and skill. It was extremely hard to choose a mystery box winner.
But there was one home cook whose sweet and savory dishes had a slight edge. Not only did they cook with heart and soul, they hit a level when it comes to flavor profiles and plating that we have never seen. And that home cook was Lynn. Congratulations, Lynn.
I won my first mystery box, and I won it in front of my 2 daughters. I feel awesome.
Everyone, we are so happy that you could all come here today to offer your love and support. But now, your home cooks need to fight to stay in this competition. It's time to say goodbye.
Seeing my family was absolutely heartwarming. Everything I've been doing here has been for my family.
Having my parents see me is definitely one of the best moments, minus the fact that I gained weight, but it's super awesome.
Lynn, for winning today's Mystery Box Challenge, you get to join us in the MasterChef Canada pantry, where you will receive a significant advantage. Please follow us.
Going in the pantry with the judges, it's like top secret army stuff. It's real exciting.
Welcome, Lynn, to the MasterChef Canada pantry. It's your first time here.
It feels amazing.
By winning the Mystery Box, you will not have to cook in today's Elimination Challenge. You automatically advance into MasterChef Canada's top 4. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's awesome and gratifying. My strategy is to be very smart about what they will show me.
Beneath each of these cloths is something that, if used correctly, can help your fellow home cooks create a uniquely delicious dish. But if they've never worked with it before, it could lead to a culinary disaster.
What I am about to show you takes some time to master, but when used with skill, the results are amazing. A pressure cooker. It allows you to create beautiful, tender dishes in record time. But there is a downside. You're forced to cook blind. For someone who needs to constantly see and adjust during the cooking process, it is far from ideal.
Next, the coveted piece of equipment for anyone with a sweet tooth. An ice cream maker. Used to make exquisite frozen treats with any combination of ingredients.
The next tool is used to produce one of French cuisine's most beloved dishes, a crepe pan. Whether savory or sweet, creating the perfect crepe requires skill and precision.
The fourth and final piece of equipment is the standard tool in every butcher shop, a meat grinder. Used to give meat and even fish a completely different texture and shape. This tool can be the kiss of death if put in the wrong hands.
There are 4 pieces of culinary equipment on this table and 4 home cooks out there. You get to match one tool with each of your competitors.
What you decide could send one of your biggest competitors home.
I am loving the fact that I'm getting control of the competition right now.
Lynn, you look like the cat that ate the canary.
I was an electronic spy in the military. My job was to gather information, analyze it.
You've been on a bit of a reconnaissance mission.
Absolutely.
Interesting.
Wow.
I have been observing what everybody does, so I know what they can do, I know what they can't do. This is when all my intelligence is gonna become very handy.
Lynn, it's time to decide which tool you are going to assign to each home cook.
In the pantry, Lynn was presented with 4 pieces of premium cooking equipment.
You will have to use the equipment Lynn gives you to create a stunning MasterChef quality dish.
Are you ready to find out what she chose for you?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef. They've all given me stuff to cook that they thought I couldn't do. Well, it's my turn now to return the favor.
Lynn, the crepe pan.
Cody. Making a crepe is simple. However, Cody tends to overcomplicate things in his head.
Cody, how do you feel about getting the crepe pan?
Could not be happier. Creatively, you can do anything. Savory, sweet.
Lynn, who did you choose to give the ice cream maker to?
David. David is a savory cook. This might not be in Dave's comfort zone.
I'm scared about this ice cream maker. I don't know what I'm gonna do. This could send me home.
So Lynn, who gets the meat grinder?
I'm giving this meat grinder to the best pastry chef in the kitchen. I'd like to see him make a cake with the meat grinder. Christopher.
I have never used a meat grinder in my life. It looks like a medieval torture device.
Sabrina, that means you get the pressure cooker.
Sabrina is excellent at plating, and it's very hard to produce something beautiful and tasty out of a pressure cooker.
There's nothing she can throw at me that's gonna throw me off my game.
Lynn's second advantage is that she does not have to cook today. She will automatically advance to the top 4 of MasterChef Canada.
Lynn, you can head up to the gallery, and the rest of you, back to your stations.
You all have full access to the pantry and 60 minutes to present a restaurant quality dish. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now!
Blueberries, blueberries.
Going Italian. Let's do this.
You know, this is a fascinating elimination challenge because instead of being inspired by ingredients, they're being inspired by equipment.
The piece of equipment forces you to think outside the box. You've got to make that dish exciting and fresh and innovative.
I think Lynn has chosen very wisely. She has been figuring out what their strengths are, their weaknesses, and all of these pieces of equipment present very high levels of difficulty if in the wrong hands.
A little bit of milk. I've made ice cream before, but not in an hour. I want to make sure I solidify myself in the top 4.
Ice cream is the most difficult thing in this challenge because of the time. You have 60 minutes. You have to make your ice cream base, eggs, sugar, scalding your cream, infusing the flavors, cooling it down, and then churning it in the ice cream churner. It is a tricky process.
David, what flavor of ice cream are you making?
I'm doing a vanilla bean, thyme, and lemon. I'm gonna do it over top of a blueberry cake.
And that sounds very interesting. Who do you think presents the biggest threat for Lynn right now?
The guy doing the ice cream. I'm not gonna go out without a fight. Good luck. Thank you, Chef.
This is really nerve-wracking. I'm gonna have to bring out a restaurant quality dish with something that I never worked with, but I'm gonna give it my best. I am making a traditional Hawaiian loco moco. It's basically a patty, gravy, and a fried egg on top of a bed of rice. Not ready to go home yet.
This is going to be the dish of the competition.
Sabrina, how are you?
I'm good. You, Chef?
What are you making?
Tagliatelle pasta and braised lamb shank in a pressure cooker.
How often have you used a pressure cooker at home?
I don't use a pressure cooker, but I'm very familiar with how it works.
And that doesn't rattle you?
Nope.
Why would you be using the smallest burner for a pressure cooker?
Is it on its smallest burner?
Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm gonna need to focus to get this done. I'm making 3 kinds of crepes today, which are caramelized banana and roasted hazelnut, strawberry and chocolate, and also bacon and maple syrup. It is risky, but I'm passionate about the way I cook, and I'm here to make an impression. I'm just glad that I didn't get the ice cream maker because I feel like that's the biggest challenge.
30 minutes! You only have 30 minutes left!
David, he's behind. At this point, the ice cream has to be churning, but he's running back and forth.
David is my biggest competition, so it's nice to see him on the edge.
I'm so frantic. This is definitely not how I rock it. I am truly freaking out.
cooks are battling in one of the toughest elimination challenges yet. They have to prepare a restaurant-quality dish using culinary equipment selected for them by Lynn.
I love flambeing. There's something so sexy. This crepe pan is like a gift from Lynn, and I'm ready to win this thing.
Cody.
Yes, chef?
Crepes are sexy food, and they can be done very quickly. You always have this time issue. You have an hour, theoretically, the most simple dish to do. Are you gonna have this problem today?
Plenty of time to make a crepe, not plenty of time to make 3. But
I think it's gonna be just right.
We're expecting a lot. These crepes better be really elevated, and they better impress us.
yes, chef, absolutely.
Well, I'm looking forward to it.
I'm trying to elevate the Loco Moco today, so I'm gonna put some deep fried onion rings on top of it and quail egg.
Christopher, how you doing?
I've seen better days.
How do you feel about getting the meat grinder from Lynn?
Definitely not the worst of the choices. I would prefer a pressure cooker.
What's the dish you're creating?
A little bit of a twist on a Hawaiian Loco Moco. It's kind of like a patty on rice. I'm just gonna fry it in a pan.
All right, well, I'll let you carry on. Keep an eye on the clock and make sure you taste everything.
Yes, chef.
My pressure cooker's singing.
Sabrina is the lamb in the pressure cooker. She's making fresh noodles.
My pasta is giving me the hardest time right now. If this doesn't work out and I go home on pasta, I'll be shamed by the Italian community of Montreal.
Cody, he's doing a trio of crepes.
Wow.
Lynn felt that Cody would overcomplicate things, and she might just be right.
Cody's trying to do like 50 things all at the same time. It's good to multitask, but maybe sometimes it's too much.
Okay.
My quail eggs are not coming out nice and round. Cooking a quail egg is actually more difficult than I thought.
Let's drop this egg on the burner.
I need to make another one. I'm feeling a ton of pressure in the kitchen.
It's feeling pretty intense in here right now.
5 minutes, you have 5 minutes left!
David's taking his ice cream out.
It's still a little bit soft.
Wow, it looks a bit loose.
It looks a little thin.
I have to start freezing this darn ice cream. Gotta get it into the freezer. It's gotta work.
Looking pretty good.
Look at Sabrina, she's still with the pasta.
We are either about to taste the freshest pasta we've ever had,
Or no pasta.
or no pasta.
Come on now.
1 minute, you have 1 minute left! You better start plating now!
David has got everything on his plate except the ice cream.
Well, he's leaving it down to the wire.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up!
It's time to taste what each of you have pulled off with the instruments that you were assigned. David, please bring your dish to the front. What do you call this dish?
This is a vanilla bean, lemon, thyme ice cream on a blueberry cake with candied thyme and a blueberry coulis.
That's a lot to pull off in 60 minutes. Is this the toughest challenge you've had yet?
Oh, without a doubt.
David, that is spectacular. The richness of that perfectly formed scoop of ice cream, beautiful. Silky smooth, the thyme does come through. There are little thyme leaves in there. Genius. The sponge cake, warm. It's absolutely a heart-warming dish.
And these little blueberries, what did you do to these blueberries?
Made a simple syrup and coated them to give them a nice little glaze.
I bet you Lynn's dying to taste this.
Yes, I am actually.
One word. Sublime. It's extraordinary. I wish your family was here to watch what you've done.
Me too.
Incredible. Please go back to your station.
One thing's for sure, I'm not afraid of an ice cream maker anymore.
Cody, please bring up your dish.
You have a trio of crepes, one chocolate, banana, and hazelnut. Maple bacon and strawberry and chocolate.
Top 5. Is this top 5?
This dish, as it's presented, chef, is not top 5.
How many ingredients do you have on here?
12 or 13 components.
So you're a smart guy. You know what you suffered from, right? You got too ambitious. And Lynn said it would happen. She read you like a book. Let's try this crepe.
The one that you're about to try, Chef, is banana, chocolate, and toasted hazelnut.
There are some interesting flavors here, but the one piece of advice I would give you is focus on quality. If you worked on one, then had it on a plate with a few more garnishes, you would have nailed it.
Well, I'm going to try the most unique one, the maple bacon. The crepe, soft, tender.
Thank you, Chef.
Maple cream, not too sweet. And that bacon has a little smoke to it. So the flavors, I find, work well together. Certainly not your best work, but I think if you had less ingredients, what you have to work with will then come through. Please head back to your station.
I did exactly what I should not have done.
Sabrina, please bring your dish up.
This is a braised lamb shank and king oyster mushroom tagliatelle. I've been waiting to be able to braise a proper piece of meat.
And would that have been your tool of choice to do it in, a pressure cooker?
It's the only tool I can use to do it in 60 minutes, Chef.
That's right. The lamb is unmistakable. Rich, bold flavor, the wonderful herbs, the red wine. If I could change one thing, I would want a little bit more of that brothy sauce, just to really make it sing. But it's a great dish. You should be very proud.
Yes, Chef.
You barely had this noodle on the plate. Why is that?
I wanted my dough to rest properly.
You rest it any longer, it would be resting in peace. To me, texture, but that noodle is perfect. Good techniques here. You did a nice job. Please go back to your station. Christopher, please bring up your dish.
This is a take on the Hawaiian locomoco. It's a bed of rice, a pork patty, mushroom gravy, fried onion rings, and a fried quail egg. On the other side is a baked pineapple and a goat cheese salad.
I must admit, I never had this dish before. I've been to Hawaii, but unfortunately, I wasn't eating this dish. So is this something that you picked up when you were in Hawaii?
I've never actually been. This is something that I saw online once, and I wanted to try at home. I've used a type of marinade that I use for pork, garlic, and Chinese 5-spice.
In terms of spices, well seasoned. But you know, you managed to use ground pork and make this patty dry. This is supposed to be a Hawaiian dish. When I eat this, I cannot taste any form of Hawaii in here. There's so much you could have done with that grinder. You got an onion ring, you got a burger, and you got an egg. It's not very refined to me.
That actually has some good flavor.
Thank you, Chef.
Would agree with Alvin, it's on the dry side. A little more fat incorporated into the meat would have elevated it. Rice, it's a bit bland. You are the only Chinese dude I know that is challenged by rice.
Yes, Chef.
Overall, at this stage of the competition, you have to deliver much, much better. Please go back to your station.
The meat grinder did really throw him off. But this is for a spot in the top 4.
Everyone fought hard to deliver in this challenge. Unfortunately, we have to send at least one of you home. We need a few moments to discuss.
There were some interesting techniques, approaches.
This challenge is about adapting to what you're given and making the best with what you have. We have a tough decision to make.
Okay, let's go. Today, Lynn assigned each of you a tool she thought would trip you up. And in more than one case, she was right.
But one home cook rose to the challenge.
And that home cook was David.
Best dish with an ice cream machine in 60 minutes? It's cool, man.
I just can't believe I can win on dessert. This feels incredible.
Christopher, Cody, please come up to the front.
I didn't put forth my best today, and that doesn't fly in top 5.
2 dishes did not meet the standard we expect from the top 5 in MasterChef Canada.
I am not feeling good at all.
Christopher, you tried to make the best of the situation. Unfortunately, your dish lacked the sophistication that we look for at this point in the competition.
I know I've messed up, but I want to stay in the game. I want to get to number 1.
Cody, Lynn gave you the simplest cooking tool in this challenge, the crepe pan. She expected you to overthink and overcomplicate the dish. And you did.
This can't be my last cook here. If I go home on this, I'll never forgive myself.
Tonight, you both served dishes that failed to reflect how far you have come in this competition.
Fortunately, for one of you, your dish was just good enough to save you from elimination. Cody, please step forward. The dish that was just good enough belonged to you.
You're safe. Please go back to your station.
Christopher, you came to MasterChef Canada with your extraordinary pastry skills, and you surprised everyone, including yourself, when you served up extraordinary savory dishes as well. But pastry remains your passion. And you have a gift we hope that you pursue, because we would like to visit your pastry shop one day. Please come up and say goodbye.
I would not trade this experience for the world. It was one hell of a ride. I've come so far. I've learned that I've got to trust my instincts, and I became more confident with my food.
This is a league of its own.
This is a paella that I can eat over and over again.
Thank you. I'm proud. I can leave this kitchen with my head held high. Cooking is part of my life. This is just the start of a new journey for me.
Next time on MasterChef Canada, the Final 4 face off at a world-class vineyard.
Whoa!
And push their skills to a decadent new level.
It's gonna be delicious.
The results will determine who goes home.
It's a knockout dish.
And who goes head-to-head in the MasterChef Canada finale.
It's not gonna be good for you.
Began with this country's 50 best home cooks, fighting for a coveted white apron. 16 won a spot in the MasterChef Canada kitchen, where each week they battled to survive.
We gotta get stuff on that plate.
Coming as fast as I can, David.
12 home cooks have been eliminated. Now only 4 remain. David.
Oh, you guys.
A devoted family man from Surrey, BC.
My wife and kids are everything to me.
He's a high school dropout set on changing careers.
I'm hoping that I can fulfill my dream of owning a restaurant.
It's like a trained chef did this.
I may be a concrete worker, but my passion, my love, and what makes me happiest is cooking.
Sabrina, a 26-year-old Montrealer.
Are you sure it's good?
I know it's good.
Whose confidence in being good
I want to devour that whole dish.
evolved into a quest to be great.
You know you could do better. You should reach higher.
You want me to bring it? I'm bringing it. You want me to cook? I'll cook. Everything here tastes so good. I'm winning this. I'm taking it home. I'm bringing it back to Montreal.
Cody, a 23-year-old recording artist from Vancouver, BC.
I want to be a chef. I want to see my name up in lights. Why don't we sing a little bit about the trout?
You can sing and you can cook.
After being eliminated, he cooked his way back into the competition.
These chefs see something in me, and I'm here to prove them right.
Proving that shaky hands can coexist with an iron will.
You continue to cook this way, you will win this, the whole thing.
I fought my way back into this competition, and this time, it's confidence, not cockiness.
And Lynn, a military vet who always defied expectations.
Don't underestimate the little French girl from a small town in northern New Brunswick.
What she lacked in fine dining experience,
I've never seen one, I've never tasted one.
she made up for with tenacity and raw talent.
This dish is restaurant quality.
Thank you, Chef. MasterChef Canada is just like my life. I've been knocked down, I've been pushed around, I've been banged up, but guess what? I'm still here, aren't I?
Tonight, these extraordinary home cooks will vie for 2 spots in the MasterChef Canada finale. At stake is $100,000 and the life-changing title of Canada's next MasterChef. It's a brisk and beautiful day in the Niagara Peninsula, and the Cave Spring Vineyard is the site of the MasterChef Canada Semifinal. Here, amongst the grapes, is where the top 4 will square off in their final field challenge.
Anyone who knows me knows I love vineyards. I want to own one.
This is an inspiring place, and I feel like cooking here will draw the best out of me today.
Welcome to Cave Spring Vineyard in Ontario's beautiful Niagara region.
You're standing on some of the most mineral-rich soil in the country, making this one of the best locations to produce wine in Canada.
The region's unique microclimate also produces a bounty of farm-to-table delights. If you love food and wine, this is the place to be. Please welcome some of this area's most passionate farmers, fruit growers, hunters, and vintners.
From around the corner comes this massive horde of people all carrying their produce.
I see these beautiful edible flowers, I see squash, I see tomatoes, crunchy cauliflowers. You can't get any fresher than that.
Thank you all for bringing this beautiful bounty for our home cooks to be truly inspired today.
This flatbed of locally sourced produce will be the beautiful makeshift pantry that you will have access to today.
You will also have some of this region's finest meats and fish. Rabbit, venison, pickerel, and squab.
Well, David, as a home cook with the best dish in the last Elimination Challenge, you get to choose one of these delicious proteins for each home cook, including yourself.
David's in the driver's seat yet again. That's a pretty serious leg up.
David, which protein are you going to choose?
I'm gonna go with the venison. So venison, I've actually only eaten a couple times. I've never cooked with it, but you know what? It's an animal loin, so I'm very familiar what to do with that type of protein.
Who are you going to give the pickerel to?
I've seen Cody fillet a fish, and I wasn't necessarily impressed.
Pickerel is a tough fish to deal with, and that's about the only protein that I really wasn't hot on using.
David, who are you going to give the rabbit to?
The rabbit, I know it's actually not that easy to cook. I'm giving it to Sabrina. She's my biggest competition. I want to see her sweat. I'm giving her the rabbit.
I'm from an Italian family, and we have rabbit a lot. Thank you, David.
That leaves squab for Lynn. Tell me why.
It's such a small, delicate animal. Overcooking it can happen very easily.
David thinks I'm not gonna know what to do with it? He got that one wrong.
Today, you'll be creating a MasterChef quality dish inspired by the protein assigned to you and these gorgeous Niagara ingredients. You'll be cooking those dishes for the 3 of us and for the 18 farmers who supplied you with this local bounty.
That's 21 dishes in total from each of you.
These people know what the hell they're talking about. This is their product. That's going to be the most important part today, is honoring these beautiful ingredients.
You will have 90 minutes to create a stunning dish.
And the home cook who makes the most impressive dish today will receive the ultimate advantage. They will automatically move forward to the MasterChef Canada finale.
Wow. This has got to be the best dish that I've ever created, 21 times over.
But the home cook who makes the weakest dish will be sent home, ending their MasterChef journey.
The finale is what you've all been working toward, and this next dish could get you there.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now!
The final four now have just 90 minutes to create 21 stunning dishes. The two home cooks who do not advance or go home at the end of this challenge will face off in a final pressure test for a spot in the finale.
They have to duplicate a restaurant quality dish 21 times. All that in 90 minutes. That is not easy by any means, even for us. I mean, just the butchering and the filleting, that's gonna take a whole chunk of their time.
I'm making smoked venison with braised kale, a roasted squash puree, and baby beets.
I think the venison is actually one of the easiest proteins to tackle in this challenge.
There's just the trimming of the silver skin on the tenderloin of the venison, and he's good to go.
I could have just seared the venison. The reason why I want to smoke it, I want to bring a different element. I have to win this competition, so smoking it's going to separate me from the rest again.
I'm making rabbit two ways, so I'm stuffing my rabbit with rabbit mousse that I'm gonna make with the hind legs. And it's going to be served on top of a Jerusalem artichoke puree with an elderberry red wine sauce.
I think the rabbit is actually, in my mind, the most difficult to do out of all the 4 proteins because it's a very delicate piece of meat. It's very challenging.
Rabbit mousse is all about texture. You're looking for a silkiness. Every step has to be respected. This dish can go 2 ways. Either it could be mind-blowing or a total disaster.
I'm doing a sauteed pickerel with a sweet potato puree, roasted harvest vegetables, and I'm gonna finish the whole thing off with a little vinaigrette.
This fish takes like not even 5 minutes to cook, so I'm gonna prep these amazing vegetables first.
I'm a peeling machine today.
One good thing with fish, it's the fastest protein to cook.
Yeah, but fastest protein to cook, slowest protein to butcher.
I'm comfortable with squab because this is actually one of the things that we could get for free that my dad would go hunting for. I'm just gonna do it like I would at home on a mushroom gravy ragu with glazed heirloom carrots. Hopefully the taste will win the judges' hearts.
Now, Lynn got the squab. Again, that's one of my favorite proteins.
Squab you can almost treat like venison, for example, because they have a very similar lean texture to them, dense and rich in flavor.
I like mine medium rare. I hope she does it right.
Is there any other way?
I've never smoked venison before using smoker chips, but I'm going to do that now.
45 minutes! You have 45 minutes left!
The clock is ticking down, and my smoker chips aren't smoking. So I'm going to move them underneath the grill and see how that works. Whoa! Bad decision. The next thing I know, I have a fire. Thank God I didn't overcook the venison.
David!
Yes, Chef.
So I saw the big fire there, but everything's under control, right?
Yes, Chef.
Oh, you come from a big Portuguese family, right?
Yes, I do.
So this should not be a big problem for you. 21 dish, that's probably about 1/4 of what you usually do for big family gatherings, right?
You're absolutely right, Chef. Unfortunately, I usually start a day before, not 3 hours before.
I hate to tell you this, David, okay?
Yes.
You don't have 3 hours.
Thank you, Chef.
I feel like I've been peeling these beets for hours. It's taking forever and time is burning up on me. I need to start this pickerel right now.
Those scales off.
Hi there, Cody.
Hello, Chef.
So tell me, how did you feel about getting this beautiful pickerel?
It certainly takes a little bit of time to process, but I think I'm moving through it fairly quickly.
There's a lot of cleaning and deboning and scaling of this particular fish.
Yeah, Chef.
Are you concerned that we might find scales in your dish or even a bone?
I'm not worried about bones, Chef. No, I'm definitely not worried about bones.
Keep an eye on the clock, because I know that for you, that's always been an issue.
Yes, Chef.
I know that I'm not gonna be able to properly get the scales off this fish in time, and there's no way that I want one of these pickerel fishermen to get a scale in their dish. So bottom line is, skin's gotta come off.
Damn you, David. I'd rather work with a squab.
Hi there, Lynn.
Hi, Chef.
You've cooked with squab before?
Yes, I have, Chef.
So tell me what you're gonna do with them.
I am going to make a mushroom ragu underneath the squab with the pan gravy, maple, and white wine glazed carrots.
And what degree do you hope to have them cooked before you serve them?
Should always be medium. Medium to medium rare even.
Thank you very much, Lynn. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
I'm worried about my rabbit mousse cooking all the way through because that might mean that my loin dries out. I can't risk these rabbit loins drying out, so I'm gonna wrap them in bacon.
Sabrina, What are you making here?
I'm making rabbit two ways, so my rabbit is stuffed with a rabbit mousse.
So one way isn't enough under all this pressure.
I'm taking the risks I need to take to end up in the finale, Chef.
Yeah, but someone's actually gonna go home today.
It won't be me, Chef. I'm right on time.
All right, well, good luck.
Thank you.
I gotta make sure that this pickerel is very, very well seasoned, because that's the most important part with this fish.
10 minutes! You have 10 minutes left!
With the clock ticking down, the 18 guests who supplied today's food are already being seated in the Vineyard's dining room. And while David, Lynn, and Sabrina are almost finished plating their dishes, Cody's pickerel is just coming out of the pan.
Here comes the servers!
Oh my God. I'm stressed out, I'm overwhelmed. I've got to do 21 plates. Maybe David's plan is working here. This pickerel is getting the best of me. I'm panicking to get done, and I'm losing it. I'm feeling behind the 8 ball at this point. Finally,
Cody finishes plating his dishes, and they're now ready for pickup.
Go ahead.
As my first plates are being taken away by the servers, all I'm thinking is, have I done enough? It's the moment of truth, and there's nothing more I can do now.
Doesn't get much better than that.
It's now time to taste each dish, and although the guests' opinions will be taken into consideration, it's the judges who will decide whose dish will advance them to the finale and whose will send them home. First up is David.
This one plate is everything. I'm either packing my bags or going to the top.
David, would you please describe your dish?
Today we have a venison loin with braised kale, a puree of squash, also a trio of the beautiful beets, and a red wine reduction.
Did you get the smoke on the venison you were looking for?
At times there was a little bit too much smoke, but yes, I did get the smoke I was looking for.
It looks stunning. I can't wait to try it. Thank you, David.
Thank you. This dish looks amazing. It tastes amazing. But you know what? Everybody's is going to be amazing today. We're all fighting for the same thing.
So I think the plating is really quite attractive. Elevated it, it's got a certain level of sophistication, but it's a little unusual and has a free spirit to it also.
Looks like you did a great job here on the cook of the venison. It's perfectly seared. You have this wonderful medium rare in the middle. I mean, what a fantastic job.
If I was to make one small complaint, the balsamic glaze is too thick. If this was just a slight bit thinner, and I can get all the beetroot and all this coming together, it would be just perfect.
David's venison was very good. It melted in my mouth.
Next up is Lynn.
I hope the judges recognize in my dish that I've worked very hard with my plating and that my flavors are there. For you today, I've made a butter pan-seared squab breast, and it's served alongside Riesling, maple, and apricot glazed carrots on a mushroom ragu.
It looks fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
And the squab looks like it's perfectly caramelized on top. Stunning.
I think the presentation here is absolutely beautiful.
I mean, it looks great, but I'm curious, how's it cooked? Squab is one of the trickiest proteins to cook just right. Now I want to see medium rare. Wow, look at that. It's incredible.
Beautiful.
I love the white gravy with the sweetness of the squab, the gaminess. It lets all the ingredients speak out louder.
For me, I would have liked to have seen a little bit larger cut on the mushrooms. If they were bigger, be able to identify the mushrooms that she was using. Overall, it's a wonderful dish.
I thought that Lynn's squab was delicious. It's seasoned well. It has a great sear on it. I would definitely order this dish in a restaurant.
Next to present their plate is Sabrina.
As I'm putting down my plate, I'm finally satisfied. This dish should earn me a spot in the finale. Here you have rabbit two ways on top of a Jerusalem artichoke puree, charred green onions, peppercorn toasted pine nuts with a elderberry and red wine sauce.
It looks delicious. Thank you.
Let's try it.
Sabrina has obviously displayed great technique. She has used the loin, stuffed it, wrapped it in bacon, and then pan roasted it. It's a very tricky technique to achieve, especially in a 90-minute cook. That rabbit is absolutely delicious. Seasoned very nicely.
There's one misstep on this rabbit. It had 1 minute too long in the pan. It's a little bit dry. Other than that, It's a knockout dish.
Sabrina's rabbit dish was excellent. It's the first time I've had rabbit, and I would definitely have it again.
And last to serve the judges is Cody.
So Cody, could you tell us about your pick roll dish, please?
Absolutely. So what you have in front of you is a pick roll, very simply seasoned with salt, served over a sweet potato puree. You also have maple glazed carrots there, candy cane and yellow beets, a little bit of rainbow chard, finished off with a little Meyer lemon vinaigrette just to freshen everything up.
It looks very inviting. Thank you, Cody.
Thank you, Chef.
This is the best dish that I've made so far in this competition. If I go out on this, I'm proud of what I've put forward.
Well, I think the presentation looks absolutely terrific.
Let's see how Cody did. Wow, look at the cook on this fish. It is like a sheet of glass. I mean, I don't think you can get a better cook on a piece of fish.
You're right, Claudio. He has cooked that fish beautifully. It is such a delicate fish that takes a very gentle hand to cook it. I find that it's just a little on the under-seasoned side.
I don't think you added any salt to this. It doesn't seem like it's seasoned at all.
I would say that my piece of fish is fairly well seasoned.
Well, yours is, but mine isn't.
And mine is under-seasoned for sure. I do like the sweet potato. I like what he's done to it. So there's some really strong elements in this dish.
Out of all of the home cooks that have been through this competition, Cody is probably the most improved. Just a hit of salt would have elevated everything on this plate.
Fish is just nicely cooked. It's cooked through. I would do it maybe a little bit rarer, but it's great. Great dish.
With the tastings now over, the final four assemble in the dining hall.
Home cooks, today you were challenged to create a delicious meal using local bounty of this beautiful Niagara region, and you all did an extraordinary job. This was an incredibly high-stakes challenge, and your culinary dreams are resting on the results.
Based on the dishes you made today, one home cook will be eliminated from the competition, and one of you will automatically earn a spot in the MasterChef Canada finale.
This is one of the most important decisions the three of us have ever had to make, and we need more time. We will reveal the outcome tomorrow, back in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. We'll see you there.
Really? We don't find out until tomorrow? I'm not gonna get a wink of sleep tonight.
It's the day after the Niagara Farm to Table Challenge, and the top four will soon find out who's going home and who's advancing to the finale, leaving two home cooks to face off in the final pressure test.
The title, it's within reach right now.
We're so evenly matched. Anybody can win this thing.
Standing here top four, I'm hoping I don't have to cook my way into the top two today.
You four finalists are great home cooks, and yesterday you confronted your toughest challenge ever.
And you all did an excellent job.
You should all be very proud.
Choosing the best dish was incredibly difficult, especially given what is riding on this decision. The winner of yesterday's challenge will instantly achieve what you've all been working so hard for: a place in the MasterChef Canada finale.
After a long and careful deliberation, we came to a decision.
My heart is racing right now.
I'm not breathing right. I've never felt this way, ever.
The person who will now advance to the finale, who is a giant step closer to $100,000 and the life-changing MasterChef Canada title, is David.
This is truly, truly amazing. I've never felt so good, ever.
You did it, man.
From 50 people to 16 people to the last two. I can't believe it. I'm here.
Congratulations, David. Your stunning venison dish has earned you your very own chef's jacket.
I haven't felt this happy since my children were born.
It's like a glove.
Like a glove.
Please head upstairs to the gallery.
Lynn, Cody, and Sabrina, you three have had an extraordinary journey in this competition, culminating in the dishes that you served yesterday. They were all extremely impressive. It made choosing the weakest dish almost impossible.
But there was one dish that was slightly less successful in its flavor and execution.
I can't go home today.
I know what it's like to be eliminated. That will not happen again.
I know it's not me.
And that dish was made by Cody. Cody, you did such an incredible job yesterday. And when Michael says this was a very difficult decision for us, it truly was. You were all so close.
Sabrina and Lynn's dishes received a slightly better reception. But the cook on your fish and the beautiful plating is one more example of your extraordinary talent and growth.
Thank you, Chef.
Leaving the MasterChef Canada kitchen it's bittersweet. I wanted to make it all the way to the finale, but to have had the opportunity is truly an incredible pleasure.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, chefs, of coming to cook in the MasterChef Canada kitchen, and thank you to you guys for inspiring me every day. And David, you better bring this thing home to the West Coast, brother.
I am one of the top 4 cooks in all of Canada, and that is nothing to be ashamed of. That is success.
Now, Lynn and Sabrina will face a decisive pressure test, which will send one of them to the finale and one of them home.
This is the most important pressure test in this whole competition.
Lynn, Sabrina, the star of this pressure test is 3,000 years old and one of the most popular and coveted ingredients in the world: chocolate. This next pressure test features our favorite chocolate desserts. My idea of the perfect chocolate experience is the dark chocolate brownie with handmade vanilla bean ice cream. It is pure decadence.
When I think of my favorite chocolate dessert, I think of this. Creamy white chocolate crème brûlée. When you break into it, it's very important to get the right combination of sweet, crispy, and smooth.
I'm a fan of milk chocolate, and it's the star of this mouth-watering classic with a complicated twist. A silky, smooth milk chocolate mousse with the fresh passion fruit center. You have to make it correctly for this beautiful filling to flow out.
These are our favorite chocolate desserts, and you will be making all 3 of them.
Lynn, you look a bit stunned.
To make 3 all at the same time, that's almost mission impossible.
Sabrina, how do you feel about making 3 desserts today?
Call me crazy, but I'm excited. Should be interesting.
Sabrina is such a tough competitor because she's like a pit bull. She just doesn't give up.
Please come up and have a taste of what it is that we expect from you.
I'm a little bit scared because Lynn has done a lot of replication challenges and nailed them.
It has to be done a certain way. It's very regimented, just like the military.
Please go to your stations.
Lucky guys. I'm really happy I'm up in the gallery. They have to make 3 desserts. This is crazy.
You will have just 90 minutes, so use your time well.
This is the cat fight that will end all cat fights. This is a fight to the finale.
Lynn's not taking my place in the finale. Not now.
Game on, girlfriend.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Your time starts now!
But this is a very difficult challenge. We're talking about 3 different, very intricate chocolate desserts.
Definitely toughest challenge in MasterChef Canada history.
I think professional pastry chefs would struggle.
I want that chef coat really bad. I want to go head-to-head with David in the finals.
Lynn is certainly a very strong contender in this competition. She scares me. Her speed, I've never seen anybody that fast.
I came here to be in the finale. This has to turn out perfect. First thing I do, I get my brownies going. Those things have to bake and cool down fast.
Both of them are doing the brownie first.
I am expecting that chocolate brownie to be soft, moist, and mouth-watering.
Creme brulee may seem like a very simple dessert of egg, cream, sugar, and white chocolate, but to get it perfect is very difficult. First of all, when you're doing the water bath, you want to bring the temperature up gently, because if the water's too hot, it's gonna become scrambled egg.
A little more time.
60 minutes! You have 60 minutes left!
Sabrina,
Hi, Chef.
you were sounding pretty confident at the top of this cook. Is that confidence level still there?
Didn't come here to finish third. I came here to finish first.
Is there any one of these 3 desserts that is going to be the most challenging for you?
The chocolate mousse, Chef. If there's any air bubbles or gaps in that sphere, there it goes.
Tricky.
Yes, Chef.
Well, I'll let you go because I can see you're under the pressure of this cook.
I'm in the zone, Chef.
The chocolate mousse is a very technical dessert to get going.
It certainly is. You'll have to take the passion fruit, you'll have to freeze it into a half sphere, and then you're gonna put your wonderful light chocolate mousse, and then your passion fruit inside of the chocolate mousse. That goes into the freezer. The whole thing sets. It's actually one of the most complicated desserts to do.
It's very tricky.
Ooh, time is ticking. I'm feeling the burn. I want this so bad.
I'm whipping my cream, my mousse. Cream is curdling.
Oh my God.
My whipped cream is over-whipped and it curdles. This could be my last cook in the MasterChef kitchen. I'm scared to death.
So Lynn, how are you?
Good, I was doing well, then my cream started to curdle.
What happened there?
It was room temperature. Usually I put my cream in a metal bowl and I refrigerate it. I'll start fresh. I'm just gonna chill it. No biggie. I'm saying those words, but I'm freaking out.
So you think you're gonna be going up against David?
Absolutely. People have not seen me coming this whole competition.
You think you've been silently waiting for this opportunity?
Yes, sir. Silent but deadly.
Good luck.
Thank you.
15 minutes! You have 15 minutes left! You better be thinking about plating soon!
I haven't put the mousse in the mold for that chocolate round thing.
I'm very worried about Lynn's chocolate mousse. Looks a little thin. It's not gonna set properly.
The tension in this kitchen is incredible. It's like truly like a horse race. These 2 ladies are tough. Either one is gonna be scary in the finale.
Doing the top of my creme brulee, for me, is a cinch. Getting a proper coat on takes multiple applications of sugar. You have to fill in those gaps.
I don't like, what Sabrina's doing. She's adding sugar to it, which means she didn't get a even, consistent layer to begin with, and you're now patching it up. If you burn it, it becomes very bitter.
5 minutes! You have 5 minutes left. And remember, it's a replication, but taste is king.
My brownie is coming out really well. It's nice and dense. It's also cutting really clean edges. That looks about right.
2 minutes! You have 2 minutes left!
That doesn't work.
Desserts need to look absolutely beautiful. One shake of the hand, one misstep with piping out that chocolate, and you've got to start that plate again.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
At this point, I'm thinking I got this.
Sabrina's good at plating. Lynn is good at taste. If this goes to the person that makes the prettiest plate, Sabrina's gonna win it.
Now, we will taste all your chocolate desserts, and this will determine which one of you will advance to the finale.
Sabrina,
Chef.
what was the hardest about the creme brulee?
The burnt sugar without taking it too burnt and making sure it's the right thickness.
The most important thing is that tap. And if you hear that crack of the shell, then the sugar is done right, okay? If it doesn't crack, it's too thick. Here, so let's crack. Let's dig into this. That's very nice. It looks velvety smooth. It looks, okay? The egg and the cream, perfect. It's smooth, it's velvety. As I bite into that burnt sugar, it was not even. Parts that were thick, and there was parts that were not so thick. But overall, good job.
Great job.
Lynn, it looks pretty perfect to me. I like that crack because it's kind of like thin ice. Sugar, coat felt very, very even, and that's what I was looking for. Inside, you have a nice combination, nice mixture of the white chocolate with the egg mix. That is close to perfection. Great dish.
Thank you, Chef.
Well, certainly at first glance, it looks like a very, very good replication. The cut on your chocolate brownie looks very precise and clean. Let's try it. The ice cream, I think, is wonderful. Beautiful consistency, has that hint of vanilla. The brownie, I get that dark chocolate richness. I just find this a touch on the dense side, and I'm concerned that it may have needed just a little bit more moisture. But a very, very good replication. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Lynn, how are you feeling?
I'm very proud of myself right now.
At first glance, I do think your cutting of the chocolate brownie is less precise and a little ragged around the edge there. And that was the easiest aspect of this dish to pull off. But in the words of my esteemed colleague, taste is king. That ice cream is spot on. The chocolate brownie, delicious, soft, moist. All in all, a very good brownie.
Thank you, Chef.
This is not going to be easy. Thank you.
Me and Lynn are both strong players. We're neck and neck.
And now we're down to the final dessert. I have to say, this looks very elegant. You think you achieved the liquid center that we're looking for?
Yes, Chef.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Wow. That is a sight of beauty. I hope it tastes as good as it looks. Fantastic.
Thank you, Chef.
The splash on the top, Lynn, looks a little messy.
Yes, Chef.
If the center of this dome does not have that liquid passion fruit, it's not going to be good for you.
To be honest, I don't know what the inside is going to look like. Oh.
Wow. Let's see how it tastes. You did it. You've just made our job a lot more difficult in picking who will be in the finale.
Lynn, Sabrina, you've both done an absolutely magnificent job. So please excuse us, because we're going to need some time.
I don't know what's more difficult. creating 3 world-class desserts, or picking one winner.
Coming in third is not an option.
Professional restaurant quality dishes.
This is the end for somebody. I just hope I'm not that somebody.
This is like splitting hairs. This is the closest it's ever been.
Lynn and Sabrina, the 3 of us were completely amazed by what you achieved in this final pressure test. Both of you have displayed the kind of skill and determination needed to win this competition. But unfortunately, there is only one spot left in the MasterChef Canada finale.
And that spot will go to Lynn.
I actually pulled it off, and I did it.
Congratulations, Lynn. Your perfectly moist brownies gave you the slight edge.
Sabrina, you should leave here feeling very proud of what you've achieved.
Cooking is what you were born to do, and we can't wait to see how far your skills take you. Please come up and say goodbye.
This competition opened my eyes to how much I need to make food part of my everyday life.
Listen to Sabrina. This is her dish. She earns a respect.
MasterChef Canada has taught me to believe in myself.
It's beautifully cooked. Great job.
I may have not finished first, but oh man, I'm going to take the culinary world by storm.
Lynn, that was a remarkable achievement.
Thank you, Chef.
We'd like you to come up here right now and get your very own personalized chef's coat. You've really earned this, Lynn.
I am so friggin' proud of myself right now, I could walk on the moon.
The only thing that threatens me about Lynn is that she's such a fighter. I'm not afraid of her cooking chops. I'm just afraid about Lynn's heart.
It's me against David. It's East versus West.
Next time,
the MasterChef Canada finale.
The 2 best home cooks in Canada go head-to-head.
Tonight, I'm winning the war.
I deserve this title.
Only one will walk away with $100,000. And the life-changing title.
Canada's new MasterChef is... Tonight, the top 2 home cooks in Canada will go head-to-head in the most spectacular culinary showdown that this country has ever seen. This is the MasterChef Canada finale.
Months ago, the search began for the best home cooks in Canada. The top 50 were invited to Toronto to make their signature dish for the judges.
I'm gonna rock their socks off.
And earn a coveted white apron.
Come on up.
You're getting a full body hug. Oh.
Some had their dreams dashed.
Just didn't hit those notes, so it's a no from me.
The best of the best moved forward.
You are the top 16 home cooks in Canada.
And each week, they battled to survive.
Come and get it!
In challenges that pushed their limits.
Focus. Help him on the soup.
I will not accept that.
They honed their strengths.
This is a league of its own.
Week after week, home cooks were eliminated until it came down to just 2, vying for $100,000 and a life-changing title. Tonight's first finalist is Lynn, a military vet from small-town New Brunswick.
I was injured in the line of duty. They told me I'd never be able to walk in heels, but here I am.
Her fine dining experience was limited, but her natural talent was not.
Some people play music by ear, I cook by taste.
Placing her at the top again and again.
Lynn.
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 Yes!
Her strong personality triggered strong reactions.
More chopping and less talking, okay, please?
But her heart and spirit won everyone's respect.
There's no way that I could have possibly asked more from my partner.
A devoted mother who never flagged in the face of hardship.
Food was something that we sometimes ran out of, and I'd have to go to the food bank. But I always found time to cook them something that tastes good, and that's the way I showed them that I love them.
It made me cry.
She amazed the judges and herself.
Spot on.
This, to me, is perfect.
I don't find any faults.
Wonderful.
Wow.
This is a restaurant quality dish again.
I'm actually surprising myself every day that I'm here.
Keep doing that. You might land the biggest surprise.
I would like to open a bistro with my daughter. Today's gonna decide if my dream comes true or not.
Now, the only thing that stands in her way is David, a concrete worker from Surrey, BC.
I started doing concrete at 17 years old. I only have a grade 10 education and I didn't finish school.
He's driven by a desire to change careers.
I'm hoping that I can fulfill my dream of owning a restaurant.
Inspired by his wife and boys.
When Dad cooks, we judge him.
He impressed the judges right out of the gate.
We think your dad is an excellent cook. Do you think you can go down and give him that?
And never looked back. His dishes sent him to the pantry again and again.
David.
David.
David. David. Amazing job.
This is your third time here in the MasterChef Canada pantry.
But despite all his advantages,
We call him Armchair David because he's always in the gallery.
he earned everyone's respect.
What do you do again for a living?
I'm a concrete guy.
It's like a trained chef did this.
Understated and humble, the only showboating he did was on the plate.
Absolutely wonderful.
Beautifully done.
It's incredible.
Genius.
Sublime.
The day I left my family, all I wanted to do was to win. It's all about them, and it's all about winning.
Congratulations, David and Lynn. Over the past weeks, you've survived each and every demanding challenge and proven that you both deserve to be here in the MasterChef Canada finale.
Thousands of home cooks from across the country wanted to stand where you are now, and you competed against the most talented of them. Tonight, those worthy opponents are back to lend their support and cheer you on. Jennifer, what are your feelings about Lynn?
There's one thing that I learned from Lynn is cooking with your heart. Believe in yourself that you deserve to be here and you will take this home.
Tammy.
Lynn is an incredible cook. She's been cooking for many, many years from her heart, and she's been through a ton. She's had to fight for everything that she's ever been able to achieve. She's got a great palate. She's got a passion for cooking.
Cody, you're supporting David, I believe.
You know what? It's a true, true pleasure and an honor to have shared the MasterChef Canada kitchen with him. You are an inspiration to me, and I know you're gonna bring it home today.
John, did David inspire you?
Most definitely. I thought I knew how to cook until I met Dave.
It's clear that both of you have strong support up in the galleries, and there's tremendous support for you across the country.
But I'm guessing the support that means the absolute most comes from your families.
David, all the way from Surrey, BC, we have your lovely wife, Tanis, your little boys, JJ and Nuno, and your mother, Maria.
Lynn, here supporting you today, you have your daughter, Chelsea, your daughter, Ashley, and your mother, Carmen.
And the biggest surprise of all is my mother. She doesn't travel. She doesn't leave Edmundston.
Did you win it?
Not yet, buddy. Not yet.
But he's gonna.
You got this, baby.
Carmen, how do you feel about Lynn making it in the finale of MasterChef Canada?
I'm so proud of her. It's unbelievable.
Lynn has incredible drive. I don't think there's anything she can't do.
I know.
Tanis, I don't think you're at all surprised that David's here, are you?
I'm not. He cooks to show us how much he loves us. There's no fame, no money. It's just about showing people that you love them.
Now it's time to get down to business. Families, please head up to the galleries.
Break your leg. I believe in you.
Having my wife, my mother, my boys here, it's everything.
Tonight, we want a gorgeous 3-course restaurant quality meal.
There will be 3 rounds: appetizer, entree, and dessert. After each round, you will present us each with a flawless plate in the banquet room, where we will taste and judge your dishes.
You will now have 10 minutes in the pantry to get everything you need to cook us the most important 3-course meal of your life.
Lynn is amazing in this kitchen, but no way is she gonna beat me tonight.
I didn't come here to just make it to the final 2. I'm gonna beat David.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time in the pantry starts now!
This looks great.
I am rooting for David because he's not afraid to push the boundaries and really throw in new techniques to his cooking.
Lynn has the edge because she's passionate, she's dedicated. Whatever she puts her mind to, she can do. Lynn's perseverance is impressive, but David's culinary knowledge, it's like second nature to him.
Good job,
Lynn, what will you be making?
A surf and turf of foie gras and lobster.
What about you, David?
Tomatoes 5 ways with crispy sweetbreads.
You have 60 minutes to transfer those culinary ideas onto the plate. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now!
You have 2 different cooks from 2 different parts of the country going about this challenge in 2 completely different ways. One is going luxury and the other one's going very humble simplicity.
Agreed. They are worlds apart, as they are from West Coast to East Coast.
I want to show the judges that, yes, I can do foie gras, I can butter poached lobster, and guess what? I can actually plate and make a cracker to top it all off.
Sweetbreads are my favorite dish to eat at a restaurant.
Sweetbread is the thymus gland of veal or a calf.
I've never had sweet bread with tomatoes. It's gonna be a really unique match.
These particular tomatoes I'm going to poach in olive oil. I'm going to make a jelly, and I'm also going to make a foam. I'm going to serve some raw, and then I'm going to pickle the green tomatoes. I love making common ingredients beautiful.
David.
Yes, Chef.
Aren't you afraid that this dish is not really sophisticated enough? I know you're trying to elevate, but Lynn is doing lobster and foie gras, and you're doing tomato?
I'll compete against foie gras any day with my tomatoes.
How are you gonna marry tomato and sweetbread?
The richness of the sweetbreads gets beautifully paired with the acidity of the tomatoes.
You have inspired a lot of people. Who knows? You may even inspire me.
Thank you, Chef.
Maybe.
Lynn, what are you making over here?
A medley of foie gras and lobster. And I'm making a homemade poppy seed cracker for the foie gras mousse.
Wow, that's ambitious. How are you going to make sure, though, foie gras is perfect?
I am gonna make sure my pan is really, really hot. I'm gonna use 3 different pans for the 3 different pieces.
I can't wait to try this, Lynn. Good luck.
Thank you.
David has just taken his sweetbreads out, and whilst they're hot, he's starting to peel off that very thin layer of membrane.
That could be quite difficult.
If it's not done properly, and if you don't remove that little membrane, it's tough.
Bring it home, David. Bring it
Thanks,
home.
guys. You got it, buddy.
That's a hot sweetbread. 20 minutes! You have 20 minutes left.
Nice.
Nice.
Lynn, she's got so many delicate things to put together on the plate at the last minute.
Nice job, Lynn.
Nice, Lynn. Beautiful, hun. Oh.
Our pan's on fire.
I certainly don't want to be tasting charred foie gras.
5 minutes! Better be thinking about plating soon.
Look at this. He is trembling.
Take it easy, David. Steady those hands. You know you can.
Kind of feeling the pressure here.
With the title at stake, my hands would be shaking too.
Wow, Lynn. That is awesome. That is beautiful. Good job.
I can't believe how incredible Lynn's plate looks.
Oh, there goes the spiral cracker.
1 minute! You have 1 minute left!
One word. Incredible.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Lynn, David, judging by the gallery's reaction and what we can see, you've both plated very impressive appetizers.
But as I always say, taste is king. Please follow us into the banquet room with your dishes.
You had 60 minutes to create your appetizers, and it appears that you've both done a spectacular job. Let's hope they taste as good as they look. Lynn, please bring your dish forward.
I want everything on my plate to be perfect. My dish is a lobster and foie gras surf and turf served with a homemade poppy seed cracker.
It's very impressive and is definitely restaurant quality plating.
Thank you, Chef.
Let's have a taste. Lynn, when I was watching you cook the pan-fried foie gras, and I saw this enormous plume of smoke, I thought for sure you had destroyed that foie gras. But it was seasoned beautifully, caramelized on both sides. You nailed that piece of foie gras. This has to be one of the best surf and turfs I've ever had.
Thank you.
Mousse is difficult to make, period. And I must say, you did a fantastic job. The lobster meat gives it a rich taste of the sea, which goes very nicely with foie gras. What really impresses me is this beautiful cracker because it cuts into richness. Beautiful.
Thank you.
You've nailed every component. It's amazing to see how you've evolved. You have this confidence now that wasn't there before you came here. Incredible.
Thank you.
David, please bring up your dish.
I'm just hoping that this appetizer dish was a good idea. My dish is tomatoes 5 ways with crispy sweetbreads and a salsa verde.
It looks beautiful. It's like a garden with little rocks. It's good to take nature as inspiration when you present a plate.
David, the foam, it's one of the most innovative things I've ever tried. It goes from a solid form to liquid. It just pops in your mouth. But one small misstep. You left the outer membrane of the sweetbread. That's what's making it tough. It's an easy misstep to make. But overall, fantastic dish.
The pickled tomatoes, the salted tomato, I love green tomato. That was wonderful. And the sweetbread. To me, it worked, and it worked well. Did you inspire me? A little. But it's difficult to inspire the Demon Chef a lot.
It's interesting that you chose a sweetbread to go with the tomatoes because it's a unique and interesting combination that in fact does work. Other than that little chew that I had, the crispiness of it was right on the money. Lynn and David, we need to take a moment to discuss your dishes in private. Well, 2 really great first course dishes and 2 very, very different approaches.
I would agree. Lynn really took more of the luxury approach, picking lobster and foie gras. And David went after the humble tomato.
In terms of taste, I think they both deliver. But it's the small things. We are at the finale, and it's always small details.
I know that there was a little misstep maybe with the sweetbreads.
I think Lynn has the edge here. Everything just seemed to be harmonious together.
I am feeling like I lost the appetizer round. I'm not going to make any more mistakes.
I feel great. I want to win this.
Lynn and David, you both served us very impressive appetizers, but 2 more decisive courses lie ahead. Your entree and your dessert.
So David, what entree will you be cooking for us?
Today, I'm gonna be doing a take on a classic Portuguese dish of pork and clams. These are flavors that my mom taught me. I hope I get this right.
Lynn, how about your entree?
I will take you for a walk in an enchanted forest. My inspiration comes from going hunting with my mom and my dad when we were little. Tammy inspired me to use elk. I am making elk tenderloin in an enchanted potato forest.
You will have 60 minutes to create the best entree you have ever made. Your time starts now!
I've never cooked with elk before. It's very risky and might be very stupid, but this is the MasterChef Canada finale.
I'm gonna beat Lynn this round. I'm elevating this classic, simple Portuguese dish by using the wild boar, cooking it confit in duck fat, and gooey duck from the West Coast. My favorite clam, actually.
Here we go, David!
He's taking a technique which takes hours and hours to prepare properly. How is he going to pull that off?
Also, he's taking gooey duck, which is tougher than normal clams.
When they're overcooked, they're like rubber bands.
There is no margin for error.
Lynn's also chosen a game meat.
Elk is very lean. Cooking has to be done very subtly.
That will take about 12 to 15 minutes to cook and 5 to 6 minutes to rest.
Wow, Mom, you look good.
That's amazing.
Wow, Lynn, what are you going to be doing with these spun potatoes?
I'll be making trees.
How do you plan to do that?
I'm gonna wrap it around a wine glass to get the shade, and then I will deep fry it.
Wow, that's a unique approach. Look at this beautiful elk here. Have you cooked with elk before?
I've never cooked with elk.
You never have?
Nope. Sometimes you have to take risks, because if you don't, you'll never get ahead, Chef.
Well, I admire that ambition.
Thank
Best
you.
of luck with it.
Yeah.
You got this, David. Here we go, brother.
David, are you concerned that you picked braising meat for such a time-sensitive challenge? This is oil.
Yes.
And I can leave my finger in here.
Yeah, just nice and slow.
Nice and slow for a challenge like this?
I believe that the rounds are small enough that they'll cook through. I want to get that to a medium, and then I'm going to throw it in the fryer.
And what about the gooey duck? It's also a very challenging protein to work with.
It is, truly. I have worked with gooey duck a lot. It's just simply not overcooking it.
You're taking a lot of risks here.
I am.
And if you pull this off, I'm going to be very impressed. Well, best of luck.
Thank you, Chef.
You got it, babe.
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left!
One of my trees isn't working. I'm worried about my potato trees. I need to leave enough time to cook my elk, and I'm pressed for time right now.
She is so concerned with her trees, she's not paying any attention to her elk.
If she doesn't get the elk on in the next 5 minutes, it is over for her.
Come on, Mom.
I can tell you right now, Tammy looks worried for her. I think Lynn's unraveling.
What the hell did I get myself into? Like, what was I thinking?
Come on, woman, hurry up.
I haven't touched my elk yet. I'm way behind, but I know I can do this.
The star of this plate is going to be the wild boar. Porky goodness.
Here we go, David. You got this, man. Ooh, yeah, David. Looking good, man.
Yeah, baby.
5 minutes! At this time, you should be plating.
Flip your elk, hun.
Look what's happening over here, gentlemen.
I'm working at super ninja speed to get everything on the plate.
She is building those plates.
Unbelievable.
That's the way I like it.
1 minute! You have 1 minute left. Come on, 1 minute!
This plate is so important. This is everything.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up! Hands up!
This dish is fun, it's quirky, it's artistic, like me.
As I look at my dish, I'm happy with it. It looks like a restaurant quality dish.
David, please bring up your entree.
This entree is very personal to me. I just hope I'm making my mom proud.
My dish is a wild boar belly with gooey duck clam and brown butter carrot puree.
It's an exquisite looking dish.
David, you're taking the inspiration from clam and pork. I mean, that's just right up my alley. You know, Asians, we love to mix seafood with meat. Gooey duck clam with this wild boar, perfect complement. And the combinations of textures, of everything, it just goes together.
The clam is so tender. It is the thing of beauty. Very sophisticated, humble dish from a very sophisticated, humble chef.
Your wow factor on this plate is the wild boar belly. Herbs and a little citrus, seasoned beautifully. Absolutely delicious. We chefs love to be surprised. And you surprised us with this dish. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Lynn, please bring your dish up.
I hope the judges don't think it's too extravagant or show-offy and that they get my story and my creativity. My dish is a butter-basted elk tenderloin in a potato forest, a bed of celery root puree.
Lynn, your dish has a real flamboyance to it, and you've definitely connected with the ingredients. I think you made one error. You spent most of your time with your potato, which I don't think should be the star of the show here. It's the elk. The elk is just a little rare. That's the only fault on the whole dish. Everything else is seasoned properly. The puree is lovely, just the elk.
Lynn, the elk, seasoned beautifully, caramelized all the way around, absolutely beautiful, but it's just a hair on the underdone side. The celeriac puree has that slightly sweet, earthy flavor, a beautiful accompaniment. This is the kind of enchanted forest I could visit.
Lynn, I love stories on a plate, and that story enchanted me. The potatoes and the way it's shredded and the perfect season. You can just eat this all day. All the ingredients, they go together. Enchantment, magics happen. Thank you very much. Please head back to your station and get ready to make dessert.
I think I made my mom proud with the wild boar and the gooey duck.
I missed the mark. My elk is a bit undercooked for the liking of the judges.
Once again, we've seen two incredibly strong and different dishes. David's was very much connected to his Portuguese background. He managed to pull off that wild boar belly.
Remember, I was the one that was most skeptical about his wild boar. The gooey duck was a knockout punch for me. I thought it was the most sensational, tender, flavorful gooey duck I've ever had.
His presentation could have had just a touch more zing to it, whereas Lynn's, the presentation was, wow, big time.
I love the story of her childhood. That really touched me.
But the elk was undercooked, and the overall concept doesn't work if the proteins are undercooked.
This competition is so close, a lot is resting on the dessert.
So far, you've both delivered an extraordinary appetizer and entree. And the desserts you make in this next round could be the deciding factor in this competition.
Lynn, what are you doing for your dessert?
I'm making a play on a cheese platter, chef.
What about you, David?
I'm gonna make a very refined version of my wife's favorite lemon dessert.
You will have 60 minutes to make us a stunning dessert that could secure your victory.
We're neck and neck. I'm not gonna give up with my dessert.
Throughout this competition, Lynn has been a powerhouse with desserts. And now I gotta compete with her and do a better one.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Your time starts now!
There are 6 elements on my plate. One of the elements is black olive pistachio dark chocolate bread. I have to get that bread made because from start to finish, it takes an hour.
This dish is all about layers. The first layer is white chocolate graham cracker cake. The second layer, cream cheese mousse with vanilla bean. And on the top are shards of meringue. And for a garnish, I'm doing lemon curd.
This is the deal breaker. If this dessert isn't perfect, everything will be for naught.
With dessert, it is all about the refinement, and I think dessert is far less forgiving.
In pastry, there's nowhere to hide.
The dessert I've been working on in my head is very complicated, and I will need an hour and 15 minutes to produce it. And I have 60 minutes.
Hi there, David.
Hello, chef.
Walk me through each component of desserts.
So the crust will be a sponge cake.
And that's the foundation, the base.
And that'll be the base. And then the center will be vanilla
cream cheese mousse.
Wonderful. And that's what you're working on right now?
Exactly.
So does this then have to go in the freezer?
Yes, into the freezer.
Which is going to be the most difficult aspect of this dessert?
Just bringing it all together in the time allotted.
Maybe it's making your wife proud with this new and improved version of the dessert. What do you think?
I hope so.
Thanks, David. Hi there, Lynn.
Hi, chef.
Can you walk me through each component of your dessert, please?
I have pistachio brittle. My mom cooks brittle, and she puts it in tins, and that's what people want for Christmas.
Wow.
I also have a mascarpone mousse. This is an olive oil savory bread. We all love bread. French people love bread, right?
Yeah.
It's true. I'm making glazed apricots, and that will be served alongside Chateau de Bourgogne.
Sounds like you've got a lot to deal with.
Yes, chef.
And if there's anyone who can pull it off, I'm going to guess it's going to be you, Lynn.
Thank you, chef.
I'm working on lemon curd. Every move I make needs to be intentional. I don't have the time to make mistakes.
15 minutes! There's 15 minutes left.
Oh.
What did he put in there?
Curd. He just realized he didn't cook it.
I stuck a raw lemon curd into the freezer. I need to cook that. I am in full panic mode.
He is really cutting this close. I'm not sure he's gonna make it.
Oh. I didn't cook one of the elements. I stuck a raw lemon curd into the freezer. I am in full panic mode.
David just realized he forgot to cook this lemon curd. You've got to whisk everything and let it set in the fridge, and that takes time.
10 minutes! You have 10 minutes left!
Here we go.
This is very, very close.
He is really cutting this close.
I see nothing on the plate. But Lynn is almost finished. 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes left.
Oh my goodness, this is unbelievable.
So finally, David is now starting to plate. He's starting to put together his dessert.
You got it.
Oh my God, he's still running around. Lynn is already finished.
1 minute. You have 1 minute left. He's still got to put his meringue on. It's going to be within seconds if he pulls this off.
You can do it, Dad!
Win or lose, I'm happy with myself.
I'm this close to the title of MasterChef Canada.
Now, it's time for the most important tasting of your culinary lives.
Here we go, David.
Got this!
David, please bring up your dessert.
My dessert is a lemon curd parfait on a graham cracker sponge base with meringue.
Are you as surprised as we are that you pulled this off?
No, I wasn't gonna give up. Not today, no way.
Can't wait to try it. I really adore all the flavors. The presentation to me is unique. There's so many textures happening here. You have crunchy from the meringue, soft from the mousse. The cake is sensational, flawless.
You know, David, I am impressed. You really elevated your wife's lemon dessert here. The star of the show really is this lemon curd because the sharpness and the sweetness, that balances perfectly. This, to me, is heaven in a spoon.
The mousse is light and fluffy and delicate. The lemon curd, if that had not made it to the plate, this would not be a successful dessert. It's very well done. Thank you.
Lynn, please bring up your dish.
My dessert's a plate on a cheese plate. It has homemade chocolate olive bread, pistachio brittle, a mascarpone mousse, candied apricots, and my favorite cheese, Chateau de Bourgogne.
Well, then, this is an intelligent dessert. The chocolate bread with the pistachio and the olive goes very nicely with that salty cheese. And the apricot, that's delicious. This is a plate I would like to share with my friends.
Lynn, the mascarpone mousse. Mascarpone can be extremely rich and heavy, but you were able to present it in a way that delivered a featheriness to it. My only comment would be the brittle, because that was the sweetest element. I felt it was a little bit of the odd man out. But everything else was really very, very good.
Lynn, you've done something very, very rare on this cheese board. You've mixed two ingredients that work so beautifully together, the olives and the chocolate. It's actually one of the most memorable things I've had in the entire competition. I would serve that in my restaurant any day.
Please return to the kitchen while we discuss which one of you most deserves to be Canada's next Master Chef. 2 great home cooks, 3 amazing courses.
I truly have just cooked the most important dishes of my life. I hope that what I've done gets me the win tonight.
Let's start with David's menu. He's taken a lot of classic things and reproduced it in a very neat way. Tomatoes 5 ways. I like the innovation.
The gooey duck was exceptional. I mean, it was a restaurant quality dish.
And then he finished off with a very light, lemony, classic, but elevated dessert.
Exactly what I would look for at the end of a delicious meal.
Every element of my menu represents me and represents where I'm from. I can win today.
I think that Lynn had the advantage on the appetizer.
It had the refinement and the wonderful flavors that I was looking for in a great appetizer. Lynn's main course, I thought they were great elements that came together.
Lynn's dessert, a lot of flavors, savory and sweet, and it all worked. And I like things that are unpredictable.
She was very ambitious with that cheese plate. They're so close. This is really difficult.
Lynn and David, months ago, your culinary dreams led you here to the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Week after week, you endured challenges that sent your competitors reeling, but you both survived.
In fact, you thrived, growing and improving exponentially with each challenge, and presenting us with the finest dishes we've seen in the history of this competition.
You have now reached a level of skill and artistry that has earned you a place on this stage. Please come up and change places with us.
This is for the MasterChef title, and this is my chance to start my second life.
I hope that I get to be the hero for my boys.
All your lives, you have cultivated your passion for food, delighting friends and family.
All those experiences culminated in the masterful three-course meal that you created for us tonight.
But as you know, only one of you can be Canada's next MasterChef.
Choosing a winner came down to the smallest of details.
One of you inched ahead of the other in presentation, technique, and flavor. That person will win $100,000, this trophy, and the life-changing title of MasterChef Canada. This year's winner and Canada's new MasterChef is David.
You did it.
I am the best home cook in Canada right now, and nobody can take it from me.
Oh my God.
Lynn brought it big time. I truly am inspired by the work that Lynn did tonight.
I'm not gonna give up because there's always another road to the finish line. Watch out, Canada. You haven't seen the last of me.
I'm a blue-collar concrete guy from Surrey, and I won MasterChef Canada. It happened to me.